Alright guys, BLM here, back. Another live stream starting a bit early today. There you go, change the category. Because yeah, I want to finish AC Revelations. And like I'm like an hour behind where I should be. If I want to finish it tonight, so fuck it, we're starting a little bit early. I was actually going to start at 10. That didn't work out. But we're here at 10:45, I guess. Why not? I mean, there's really nothing else going on. Like I've had this like plan that I was going to start early for the last like few days, considering I realized like, well, there's no Survivor Michigan. There's nothing like really stopping me from like starting like an hour early or whatever. And again, like we have about 5 hours left of this game, but I'm getting caught up working on my heavy rain video to where I didn't get as much done of that as I wanted to, but whatever, I guess. Yeah, trying to do a Survivor Immunity challenge right now. What is the challenge? But yeah, again, like we don't have that much to talk about. And we got Australian Survivor, which has been just very like I mean, we had a non-limb on Monday, and then the Tuesday episode was just like fine, but like very underdeveloped. I just realized it fucked me over. Why didn't it put me right in front of the mission like it does normally? Whatever. But yeah, I mean, like outside that, not too much going on. I've just been working on videos the last few days outside of obviously like real life stuff.
Surprise.
Yeah, well, I added my Big Brother cast ranking. I edited my Circle season ranking. And I'm editing my Heavy Rain video right now. I did make some schedule changes, though nothing like too major, but really it came from, so we did get the premiere day of BB Can, that's something which I've kind of like been expecting, that the premiere was going to be the week after Survivor, considering we knew it was in March, but March 1st didn't make sense considering Survivor is going to be 2 hours, right? So it's like, they're definitely, like, are they going to premiere BB Can on that day? That seems weird. So it is going to be the following week, which makes me think that we're not going to get the cast until, like, I'm expecting we're going to get the cast in the middle of the Survivor premiere. Because last year they did that, right, with, it was in the middle of the BB Can, or the Celebrity Big Brother finale, was that what it was? Yeah, like this year, like I feel like it makes sense that they would announce it during the Survivor 44 premiere. But through that means that my placement of the BB Can cast assessment needed to change. So again, I changed some things, nothing super major. I mean, it's really just shifting around the same videos. I have ended up taking off the day, what was it, the Tuesday? What was it, 2 Tuesdays from this last Tuesday, 2 weeks from, whatever. Anyway, to where I should be able to get the mid-season power ranking for Australian Survivor out on the Wednesday, the day after. So, like, I think that's going to be a Wednesday video instead of a Thursday video, like I was thinking. And I forgot what other video got bumped up, but either way. Oh, yeah, this Big Brother cast ranking is now on the 1st, I think? I don't know, just a lot of random changes. Oh yeah, Last of Us. I did watch Last of Us. I thought it was a very like meh episode. I think like fundamentally it was probably the worst episode so far. But like I don't know. Like I don't have any like super strong opinions on a lot of it. Like I mean, like it does a good job at like establishing the Joel and Ellie relationship. I mean, this is kind of the first episode that becomes like a focus to a degree. Though I will say I didn't find Kathleen to be an interesting villain. So we'll see where that goes. I'm also like kind of worried at how the rest of the season's going to be paced. I'm also worried at like how Henry and Sam are going to be handled. Where the fact that we're only going to get one episode of Henry and Sam, I don't know if it's going to feel as impactful. the eventual moment, if that even happens. Like, for all I know, it doesn't. Especially because, like, it's not even supposed to be a long episode, next one, right? Like, it's not even, like, an hour long. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work, but we'll see. By the way, that episode does come out on Friday, so we'll probably talk about that episode next stream. Why the early start? Because I want to finish this game. I just started, what, like 5 minutes ago? It's not that early. Like, initially I was planning on starting at 10, but that didn't go through. Oh, fuck, I was not looking at the screen. By the way, I've also played more of New Tales from the Borderlands, and that's been really fucking boring. If it wasn't such a short game, I would definitely just drop it, because I really don't fucking care about the game at all, but whatever. 8 power rankings, let's see. I don't even remember anymore. I think I have... do I have Sean at number 1? Or did I move George? I think I might have moved George to number 1. I don't remember anymore. I'm waiting for it to open. There we go. Yeah, I moved George to number 1. So, that's something. I don't feel great about anyone in this edit. It is a bit of a strange edit so far. Where it's like, I have George at number 1. He's clearly being set up as like the hero of the season, or like the main character of the season. Him and Simon, but again, like it very much feels like George is gonna beat Simon. The other person I have in contention again is Sean. I think Sean's like starting to get a pretty good edit. My issue is that like week 1, pretty much his entire content was just his intro, right? Which again, that's like not great, but I feel like his week 2 has been really, really good. After that, is it Haley? Who do I have third? Third is Jordy. I forgot to move Jordy up. Yeah, Jordy's 3. Shawnee 4, which again, she's gotten no content this week at all. Which, to be fair, is not a death knell, but is not ideal. Haley 5, Sharney 6, Paige 7, Simon 8, Flick 9, Sam 10, Stevie 11, Jerry 12, Liz 13, Matt 14, Frazier 15, Nina 16, Benjamin 17, David 18. Disappointed I have to have Nina so low. Like, it's just that she's not on the show. She's gotten, what, 3 confessionals so far? And, like, all of them are, like outside of her intro, all of them are pretty, like, unimportant confessionals. Game? Fine, whatever.
This courtyard is closed to the public. Turn around and
who's playing this season better, Haley or George? Probably George.
We are this evening's entertainment.
I don't think Haley's played particularly well so far. Like, I don't know why she felt the need to throw the challenge. His only content came from Rogue's racism? Not real. I mean, that was like barely a blip on the season. I feel like her like disliking Rogue, kinda, but even then, like, I mean, the thing is, like, the racism thing, like, that came up once, like in the premiere. Like, since then, they focused more on her comments about like, I'm from America, so I'm not, like, you don't have to tell me whatever fucking the other thing she said. It's like they're not even focusing on like the actual like really bad comment. And even then, like, Nina actually, I don't believe has even had a confessional about Rogue. Jordy for win. Again, I think Jordy has a shot. Like his first week wasn't great though. That's the thing that's holding me back. But his week 2 is pretty good. I think my question mark is that he didn't get much content here in this last episode. But he did have a solid, like the fact that the villains got barely any content in the episode 5, and the only content they got was like Jordy, like, getting to talk about his strategy and everything and wanting to work with George. Even though that doesn't even like seem to go through. It's like the fact that he like bothered using that second for him is pretty good for him. Yeah, I could definitely see why Sean would be the front runner to win. Wait, where the fuck is this? Okay. Did I pass it? Okay, here it is. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm not even going to the right one. God damn it. But yeah, like I'm largely just kind of on the season so far. Yeah, I'm just like nothing. I think we are going to get the biggest tribal ever next on Sunday, so that'll be something. I'm not watching Talking Tribal. I don't really care now. I listened to Shannon's podcast for week 1 though. I haven't listened to week 2 yet.
This courtyard is clear.
I'm pretty far behind on podcasts in general right now.
Follow me.
I still haven't even listened to the Last of Us podcast I typically listen to yet. EverTribe was the biggest trial ever. I mean, like, too fair to them, they only usually do that, like, once or twice a season. So, like, I'm expecting, like, something something of note to happen. It's not, like, I don't expect it to be an absolute nothing tribal. But, like, I believe last season when they did it, it was the Croc tribal, right? Where, like, I mean, like, really, it's like, who fucking cares about Croc? But, like, at least, like, yeah, I mean, it was a guy getting blindsided with an eye in his pocket. It was something. So it's like, I don't know, I'm expecting, like, something to happen. Like, to be honest, like, I think... Actually, I don't know, though. Like, I was going to say it's Simon playing his fake idol, but then now I think about it, we did get a preview that I saw on Twitter that was, like, JLP talking about how, like, as if it's, like, a twist.
Thank you for coming.
And, like, by the way, also, minor spoilers, like, the villain tribe is definitely losing, right? Based on that preview. Considering it literally has, like, JLP saying that, oh, your tribe sucks or something, essentially. And it's like, well, I mean, he's not going to say that to the heroes, is he? But either way, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, is it just going to be, like, some weird production twist that messes with things? I don't know.
I can't believe I stand
45 mile per hour gusts? It's pretty bad.
You who sit and smile at me sincerely have no taste.
I don't think we're going to get a rock draw, are we? I mean, how many people do we have? Actually, have we ever had a rock draw in Australian Survivor? No, right?
We should speak soon.
Really? Any of those? Oh, fuck off. Which one is it?
I'm dressed up like a jester. I act the fool and mime. All the actions of those I curse and run down all day.
Yeah, finally of All-Stars, yeah, we were close there. But yeah, it's never actually happened, though, has it? That's kind of surprising to a degree. Actually, I don't know. It probably isn't that surprising, considering, like... It feels weird that, like... I feel like rock draws have happened more than they actually have. Because, like, US Survivor... Like, it's only happened, what, 3 times, right? 4, 27, 33. But I think, like, with it happening in 27, 33, it made it feel like it was, like, pretty often. But then, like, it just hasn't happened in 10 seasons, so it's like, oh. Joint Tribal, probably not. Like, based on the way that JLP was talking, I don't think so. Like, it makes me feel like it's something like the villains are going to have, like, a big choice. Oh. Well, that's great. Thoughts on Sam Webb? He's the exact same fucking person. Like, he's the same. Nothing's changed. Yeah, it's like, this is exactly the same Sam that was on there, what, 8 years ago or whatever it was now? How many years ago was that? 7? Three times 2 legitimate times. Well, yeah, obviously, Marquesas doesn't. Like, Marquesas is weird. Like, it feels weird that the first time rock draw ever happened was at a time that it shouldn't have happened. I feel like also, like, the thing that makes me think it happens more often, too, is fucking College Survivor. Because it happens like so often on College Survivor that makes me think it happens more on the real show, but it doesn't.
If you spot me in the streets, please kick me in the loins.
Because I mean, on College Survivor, it's like out of the 4 Michigan seasons that I've finished so far, like 2 of them have rock draws. There were 2 seasons back to back on Maryland that had rock draws. Now it just makes me think like it happens more often than it actually does.
No one understands my plight.
Though I find disappointing it's only been newbies vote up. Yeah. Again, like I feel like the season's playing out like as you would expect the fans versus favorite season to play out, which disappoints me in the sense that I thought it would change. Because like as much as people talk about like how much the fans are at disadvantage fans versus favorite season, I do feel like we're at a point where the paradigm should shift. Mind you, this is Australian Survivor. I think that's the one thing that should have always helped me back. Is the okay, I almost failed that. Is the recognition that this is Australian Survivor, so they're not going to do it properly. But like, I feel like if this was Survivor US, I do feel like the paradigm would shift to where the newbies would be able to actually contend with the vets.
Is there anything you do not do?
But again, it's Australian Survivor, so obviously they want the vets to do well.
I'm Suleiman.
Ezio Auditore.
Shahzadem, are you injured?
Who is your captain?
144 won't have one. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a chance. I think like no votes tribal / rock draw. I feel like that's pretty likely. For one of these seasons that like are hyped up by production.
The Sultan's elite soldiery.
Yeah, SA. Obviously we had rock draw in episode 2. Gotta love that.
I would like your opinion.
It's actually insane that like is that the earliest rock draw? Like on any, I feel like it is the earliest rock draw I've ever seen on any show. Like even including College Survivor, I think that's still the earliest rock draw is SA Philippines. It's like, how the fuck did they allow themselves to go to rocks in episode 2? Thoughts on now elimination twist? We've seen it a billion times before. It's the same like thing of just like, oh, the person you vote out is going to go to the other tribe. I think the only minor difference here is that like they're obviously like made aware of it, which I'm not sure has that happened before on Australian Survivor. Like I know it's happened where they switch tribes, but like has it happened where they're told that they're going to switch tribes? Okay, cool. Oh, and I guess there is the aspect of Jerry's back on Heroes too, right? But like, for how long though? Like, they're gonna swap soon, right? Like, if this was Blood versus Water, they would be swapping this next episode. Now we know that they're not gonna swap, but like, they're obviously going to swap though, right? Like, is it just gonna be like literally the round after that they're gonna swap? Michael reminds you of David Sampson? Yeah, I said that too. Oh yeah, I do find it funny the way that Sam just openly says that, yeah, we want to send someone that we're willing to lose or whatever. It's just pretty Sam Webb of him. To be fair though, like I thought with Jerry, I didn't think it was gonna matter. The fact that Jerry actually seemed to care did kind of surprise me. I just thought he would be the type of person that would be like, oh, whatever, I still have to remain a hero anyway. Thoughts of Sarah's run? Was she there? She got 3 confessionals, none in the entire week that she ends up going home. I don't know. There's not much to say.
Exactly.
John's episode is boring. I would expect so. I didn't watch it yet. Nor like I don't even care really. Like I'll watch it obviously to do the review, but like don't really care at all about this season of the challenge anymore.
Willing to help me find out?
It's so weird. Like when I look at the boot list and everything for challenge, and the fact that like Kayla and Sam were on this season, like that blows my mind.
Go there, wait, and watch.
I hope there's a swap. If there's not a swap, then like this is gonna be a drag, dude. Like we're just gonna get like the villains going to tribal like a billion times. Because like more than likely we're not getting a merge until episode 13, right? Like that's the Australian Survivor tradition. So we still got 6 more episodes. It's like we gotta swap somewhere. All of her confessions about Mrs. Grease. I believe they were, right? Like all of her confessions were just like her introduction. Because they introduced her in the premiere and then they introduced her again in episode 3. I would say it is super funny looking at the confessional count. And just how lopsided it is.
Heed my nephew, Tarek.
To where like the newbies are barely on the show. Oh, I actually did watch the Nintendo Direct. Today's been a weird day for me in terms of like watching things because like I've just been watching like really random shit in the background. Where like I haven't watched I haven't continued with my Survivor Michigan rewatch since the last time I streamed. But I've been watching Lasers play Final Fantasy VIII, which I believe he finished today, but I still like am 8 hours behind or something. But I watched the Nintendo Direct. I watched Survivor Michigan released a like them talking about like some like online season that they did. I watched that. That's like an hour and 45 minutes. And then I also watched the RHAP trivia that they did with Marianne, Omer, and Zach. So I've been watching a lot of like random shit today.
I'm not depraved enough to imagine the conspiracy.
Oh really? They said Olivia and Horacio quit. That's really dumb. But
what is my brother?
good or bad week for Heroes of Villains? Like very mediocre week.
You'd better.
You're weak, Ahmed. Pensive in times of war and restless in times.
Like I think so far, like this is probably even a weaker start than Blood vs. Water in my eyes. I think the season as a whole will probably be better unless like we really get a slog in the post merge. But like I don't know, I thought Blood vs. Water actually had like a solid-ish start, and then it really just goes downhill. But like this is not even that. So how are ratings? I believe they're a fine. I mean, like, the way that I'm expecting Australian Survivor to go from this point forward is that they're just going to do one a year, and it's going to be around the same time of year. That seems to be the MO with Australian Survivor, where based on interview with the executive producer, that was like, what, last week or so? They were talking about how they were planning season 9 and how it's more than likely going to be all newbies. So it seems like they're already setting, like, they're already like planning forward. So I don't know how much like unless like ratings like get disastrous. Like I'm assuming Australian Survivor is like kind of here to stay, but just like gonna remain in this like sort of format. Complex Tribes, like yeah, I don't think for Australian Survivor matters, but I mean like obviously it would be the villains. But really it's like neither are complex enough. Michael Stahl's newest Confessions of the Newbies, which is super funny. And I believe like the top like 10 or so on the confessional count of the people left in the game are like all the... No, that's not right. Top 8, I think it is then, are all vets. Because I believe everybody but Nina and Flick are at the top of the confessional count. Pre-ordered Raincoat? Raincoat? What is Raincoat? Oh, okay. Yeah, Banner Origins looks cool. Like, I don't know if I would personally go out of my way to play it. I mean, obviously it's on Switch, so I'm definitely not, but like, it seems weird. Like, it seems like, why is it even a Bayonetta game? Is like my question, considering it feels like nothing like Bayonetta. Wow. And then, yeah, Advance Wars is cool. Obviously we got the release date of Tears of the Kingdom which I'm definitely not gonna play. A Harry Potter game, that's a thing. I'm not gonna play it right away. It's getting good reviews, so good for them, I guess. Like, I feel like every time I've seen it, it looks pretty mediocre. But I'll play it eventually. But I wonder if it's going to be one of these situations where it's like an Assassin's Creed Odyssey style thing. Where it's like critics love it, but I really fucking don't. We'll see. Oh yeah, we got a Metroid Prime remaster. That's cool. Weird it's only the first one, though. I feel bad when Jerry's voted out? Not really. I wanted him to go. Like I said it from the beginning, I want Jerry to be the first boot. I would say he kind of has a somewhat interesting story at this point, to where, like, if he doesn't get... Oh, okay, cool. If he doesn't get, oh, well, that's bullshit. Yeah, if he doesn't get taken out right away after going back to Heroes, I feel like this, like him being the person that flips on the Heroes is kind of an interesting dynamic. No, I didn't love the last episode. I didn't hate it either. Like, it's a very fine episode of television, but I didn't love it. Like, I don't have any major grievances with it. But I do have some, like, worries for what this episode means for future things.
Mia cara, the strings of fate have drawn us together.
Why are they introducing characters? I mean, like, I get that. Like, I get, like, having, like, these leaders of the hunters. Like, I get that in the sense that, again, this is a TV show, so it's like having this, like, random group of, like, hunters that you're never going to learn anything about. Like, isn't that interesting for TV? But I think Kathleen is just kind of, like, weird. Like, not boring, I guess, but, like, unconvincing, I guess? I don't know. Like, I just don't buy that she's the leader of this massive group of hunters.
He was engaged to my sister many years ago.
Like, I just feel like it seems kind of ridiculous, but I don't
To 6 others.
know. I don't also like that they're essentially using her storyline as, like, this Abby storyline. I don't like that either. Where it seems like they're retreading the Abby storyline, but not with Abby. Where, like, Henry is her Joel. I don't know.
Let me see what I can do.
Oh, I love Jeffrey Pierce's Perry. I like Perry's character is like whatever. He's like doesn't have any depth to him, but Jeffrey Pierce is great. Mind you, he sounds just like fucking Tommy though, which is so fucking weird. Because like obviously it's just his voice, but like still it's funny that like he's not playing Tommy yet he sounds just like Tommy. But already talking about, I hope it's a great tribal. I don't fully expect it to be, like, actually a great tribal, but, like, I think it'll be okay, at least. You would think something interesting would happen if they're hyping it up. Are they making a Toy Story 5? If they are, then why? Oh, fuck off, game. Really? Yeah, I mean, Henry, like, I think just the fact that Henry and Sam are, like, not even in this episode, and they're only going to be given one episode to actually be in the show, I feel like that's weird to me. I feel like also, like, very clearly we're going to get a different Henry and Sam dynamic, right? Because, like, I feel like there's not enough time to build them up in the same way that the show, or that the game does. It's this one. I don't know why I even bothered. Oh, is it not? It's this one then. God damn it.
Sofia
Yeah.
Santo. Perfetto.
I didn't need Frozen 1, let alone Frozen 3. Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed that. Wait. I exited a restricted area just for there to be another restricted area right next to it. That's really dumb.
I know I've seen.
I don't like the sense I get is that it's neither. I don't think it'll be a joint tribal, and I also don't think it'll be. I mean, it could be a live tribal, I guess, but like I'm expecting it to be a twist from production of like something dumb happens that causes some craziness. Oh, we're technically halfway done already of Last of Us. Considering episode 1 was technically 2 episodes, they merged into 1. So, like, we're technically more than halfway. Or we're technically at the halfway mark. Which I find it weird. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I wonder, like, how impactful this story is going to be by the end of it. Where, like, obviously for me, it's not going to be as impactful. Like, that's obvious. But, like, I wonder, like, for just the general audience... I feel like I'm worried about what they're gonna do with the last episode at this point, where I feel like they're making it too sympathetic to Joel. Where I feel like they're adding a lot of things that make it like to rationalize Joel's final decision, and like foreshadow Joel's final decision too much. To where like I feel like the greatness of The Last of Us and like the ending of The Last of Us that you're supposed to be feeling this like morally conflicted. Like you're supposed to be feeling morally conflicted about like what Joel does at the end, but like I feel like we're getting so much setup to making it seem like what Joel's doing is right, that I'm a bit worried about that too. We already have Tess telling him save who you can save, and they're like already showing the Fireflies like as like not that like good of a group of people, I guess. I don't know. Like not as well structured and everything. I don't know. Do I think they'll go beyond season 2? Yes. I think 100% they're going to get season 3.
News of the war.
After that, I don't know. But I think 100% we're getting season 3. Because like for me, like when they confirm season 2, they're essentially confirming season 3 as well. Considering Craig Mazin has already said that he doesn't think that they can do part 2 in one season. And that they would need 2 seasons for it. So with the fact that they already confirmed that season 2 is going to be doing part 2, that essentially means to me that, okay, season 3 is happening too. I don't know if they'll go beyond that though. Because at that point, that would mean... Because like they've already said they're only going to cover what is covered in the games in terms of like the core plot, so... Again, that would mean part 3 would already have to be out, which it won't be. You wouldn't think. Because at worst, like, what, season 3 is going to be, what, for like 4 years from now or so? It's 2027. Actually, I guess you never know. Like, if part 3 is already in development, which the rumors that it is, maybe it could be out by then. Maybe it could come out and then, like, the following year would be season 4.
Well... You honored your promise. Here's
I don't feel like I need more about Henry and Sam.
If we are correct, this should show you the location of the first
like
group.
For me, I feel like their part of the story is fine.
My head is swimming with the prospect of seeing these books. This is knowledge the world has lost.
Also, I don't love that, like... So, what's seeming like in the show is that they're part of this hunter group that just, like, went rogue.
That should be enough.
I feel like that's also kind of weird, where in the original they were like this group, just like Joel and Ellie, that were like passing through Pittsburgh and got ambushed and survived. Where like here it seems like they were part of that group that ambushed people.
Where's this coming from?
Grazie, Sofia. I will return.
Yeah, I never even heard of that movie or whatever. How long's the casting? I think like 44 minutes, or cast ranking. Yeah, it's like 44 minutes or so. It's not the longest video in the world. Best scene in episode 44, or episode 44, episode 4. Probably the scene with the dying guy. Did he even get a name? By the way, the guy that ambushes them, and then like him begging for his life and everything. Are Henry and Sam good people? I mean, is anyone a good person in Last of Us? But like, oh, they're at least trying to be, I guess. I think Henry's like a really interesting character to me after my replay, where like I know so many things about Henry that I never noticed the first time around. And like also like Henry and Sam's role too. I think that's something I kind of like never truly thought about until my like working on the video. Is that the point of them in the story is to like also like essentially, so Bill is there in the story to be this cautionary tale. What would happen if Joel doesn't change, and Henry and Sam is also a cautionary story, but like in a different way, where like it's a cautionary story of like what will happen if Joel like opens himself up again, essentially like kind of the opposite, where it's showing him the loss that can happen if he does allow himself to get close to Ellie, which is why he's so like resistant to bond with Ellie by the time of Tommy's dam. Where's the hay? Oh, wait, here. Where's Sarah ranking, play ranking? She's actually number 1 so far out of the boots so far, so good on her for that. I doubt she's gonna stay there for long. Yeah, pre-jury, post-jury videos don't include 2 or 3. For me, Shawnee, I think Shawnee definitely still has a chance. I've dropped her to number 4 on my power ranking, but yeah, I think because like at the end of the day, it's like no content week 2 is not a death knell. Like we saw Haley have this exact same thing. However, I feel like Haley's week 1 was probably stronger as a whole than Shawnee's. Where Shawnee's content feels very like one note to a degree. Where I feel like with Haley's, we had her like detailing like all of her relationships and everything. Where it's like I don't feel like we had like that much like in-depth stuff about Shawnee, but I have George number 1, but it's not even like me actually feeling George is gonna win. Oh, fuck off. Bear and Morania do on Survivor? Probably not that well. At least not at the beginning. Game? Cool. Only reason I don't have Steve as a contender is because he's Steve. That and also the fact that he got like no content until the end of this week. Also, like, we 100% like missed out on a lot, right, with the Sarah boot. Like, the fact that Sarah goes out in a unanimous vote, like, definitely feels like we missed out on a lot, which I believe I've heard that it was like, supposedly it was like Shawnee that got Simon and George to agree to like not go after each other this round. Which, if that's the case, then isn't that like really bad for Shawnee then? The fact that like she didn't get that content. I have Jordy number 3. So yeah, George 1, Sean 2, Jordy 3, Shawnee 4. Just want Big Brother. Who's a what? Yeah, we're actually exactly a month away from BB Can. That's something. By the way, also, at this point, not all-stars, right? Like, 100% not all-stars? Like, last stream, I was like, okay, there's still a chance, but I don't think it's looking great. Now I'm like, okay, it's definitely not all-stars. Like, it could have, like, a returning or 2. Or, like, 4, maybe. But yeah, we're definitely not getting all-stars. Are we getting a normal week 1 in BB Can? Is that confirmed? If we are, then that's cool. But I didn't expect it. Three episodes? Okay, that's interesting. Well, no, because, like, week 1, it starts on a Wednesday, though, doesn't it? Yeah, it's the 8th. The 8th is a Wednesday. So, like, week 1 will be Wednesday, Thursday. So, I'm pretty sure they're sticking the same, then. Unless they're doing a 5-week week 1, or 5-episode week 1, which I doubt they're doing. Yeah, Sharni has the best edit of the newbies, but that's not saying much. Oh yeah, she was still invisible episode 1, which I just think is such a major knock. Have I seen this? What is this? Is this new or... Oh, this is old. Yeah, I've seen this. Like the concept art and everything. Yeah, I mean, factions still in the works. It's like, I would assume we're going to get it by the end of the year. I believe the speculation is that it's going to be free. That's going to be like a free multiplayer game. Which I'll probably play a little bit of it. I doubt I'll play it that much. Where I have Steve, I think I'm like 11 or something. Again, my issue with Steve is that I just feel like Steve is like clearly not winning the battle with Shawnee. Like, I feel like the way they're setting up his rivalry with Shawnee makes me 100% think Shawnee's gonna beat him. Yeah, I'm assuming there'll be like some sort of like monetization like thing, like battle passes and stuff. Which is probably why I won't play it for that long. Too bad I wouldn't play it for that long either, anyway, but, wait. Why was that glowing? Whatever. Why is Sarah number 1 in the ranking? Just because everyone else sucks. And Sarah sucks also, but she sucks the least. Thoughts on Carson having a merch store? I think it's really funny. I think what's even funnier is if Carson's like the first boot. So it's like essentially just him like doing all this just to make a quick buck right before he goes out. Yeah, they already confirmed that the Last of Us multiplayer will have a story and everything. Not with Joel or Ellie or anything, with a new set of characters. Which, again, that's probably the only reason I'll play it. It's because that little aspect of story stuff. I don't know, is it going to be like with the fire? So it's in... Actually, I forgot. Do we know the city? I feel like we do, right? I'm assuming it's just going to be like the Fireflies that Abby eventually went with, but probably like before Abby met up with them, right? Yeah, I knew about... Yeah, they did change the schedule. That is something. That yeah, now it's Tuesday, Thursday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for BB Can, which is really weird. I don't know who decided that. They have 3 days in a row of BB Can, and then like the other 4 days are nothing. Like I think obviously the Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday was better, but whatever. I guess whatever keeps BB Can on. I guess. Is it San Francisco? Okay, yeah. I thought it was like somewhere in California, but I didn't remember exactly where. You know, light shafts look so stupid in this remaster. Yeah, Last of Us episode's on Friday this week because Super Bowl. So, yeah, I'll watch it by the time of next stream. So we can talk about it. Weird that Matt got such a good edit in the premiere. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with him. Where, like, he's been invisible since then. Despite his, like, tribe actually going to tribal and everything. Like, it's so weird. I don't think that's where they're going. The Last of Us game is like inspiration from It Takes Two or Way Out. I hope not, because those are like, especially A Way Out is not a game you want to be taking inspiration from if you're The Last of Us. I mean, like, I'm assuming it's just gonna be more of factions. Assume production doesn't like David Zaharakis. I don't think they don't like him necessarily. I just think they probably don't find him in the most like riveting TV, I guess. Which also really funny to see the guy that has like zero confessionals and is a former sports star like talking about setting up a plurality vote against a former winner in Haley. Like that's just super funny to me. It's like this is the guy that they're purpling is the guy that's like trying to set up a plurality vote to take out like one of their biggest stars. Like that's kind of again like thinking that that like this former sports star is like the guy that's like getting that content, and like that's pretty much like the only content he's getting. The Survivor storyline ranking. Cochrane's defendant #1. I would like to do that. Like I have it on my list of videos. It's like I don't know if it's a ranking, but at least like talking about some of the best like multi-season story arcs. And yeah, Cochrane would definitely be up there. Like Tony and Sarah would be up there. Probably Ozzy until he came back for Game Changers would be up there. Yeah, I could see that. Matt being like an underdog down the road. He's like, Jordy got a similar edit to that, right? Like he got content episode 1, then was like invisible until week 3, I believe. Game, thank you. Now Roger's the only good Sports Legend Survivor player. Is that the case? It probably is, but I like Gary Hawkins. I think Gary Hawkins is a great player. But yeah, Croc was fine. Like I even think like Cliff Robinson is probably like a better player than Croc. Actually, no, that's probably not true. They're probably around the same ballpark. Oh yeah, Brian Lake was good. Like a terrible jury management and like was never gonna win, but like yeah, he did a decent job at points. Oh yeah, Boston Rob has a good arc too, up to Redemption Island. I would even say like if you're putting David on there, I would say even Adam would be on there for me. From Lannister Shanks. I did not hear about the earthquake in Turkey. Again, if I don't see something on Twitter, like about like an event that happens outside of like the United States, I probably won't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, fuck off! That's what I get for looking away for like 2 seconds. Oz in Game Changers like Toy Story 4 Survivor, but like Toy Story 4 is supposed to be good, right? So it's like it's not. Like it would have been if Ozzy actually like did well. Like if Ozzy won Game Changers, then okay, yeah. But like he did worse, so I don't hear about the hurricane. I don't look at like current events. Yeah, I find that funny too. Like at the time, like I was like so like incensed that John was on All Stars. Or like I don't even think that like John was like that bad of a pick in retrospect. But I find it really funny that I was like so incensed at the time. Where like there's obviously like bigger question marks on that cast than John, I feel like. What is this about Shannon? Oh, yeah. It's so funny. Yeah, this is the guy that's getting purpled on the show. Yeah, he's like talking about this in-depth plurality vote when he's not even getting a confessional about it. Mike Holloway or Gabler? Holloway's the better player for sure. In terms of winning game, probably Gabler. Yeah, I could see a Geordie winner at it. Like, really no one has the traditional Australian Survivor winner at it on this season. Like, no one is being edited in the same way that seasons 4 through 7's winners were edited. But, like, in terms of people that I could see winning, again, like, I think Sean, Geordie, George, Shawnee. Is that it? Really? I might, like, maybe hold out for, like, a Matt, even though it seems really bad right now. I don't know. I don't think anyone else I feel that good about. Simon's not winning. Like, 100% Simon's not winning. Like, Simon is for sure being set up for a fall. Like, 100% George is beating Simon in this, like, rivalry that they're having. Colton might have the best arc in Survivor, obviously. Yeah, he goes from being medevac to quitting. What a great arc. When did this happen, the turkey thing? Was it today? If it was literally today, I haven't, like, looked at pretty much anything like that. Let's see. Oh, when was this? I still don't even see anything about it on Twitter. Like, I looked up Turkey and now I'm seeing it, but, like, I don't know. I haven't seen anything about this. Was it on Monday? Okay, yeah. According to Jeff Probst, yeah, Colton quits twice. Which is just Jeff Probst being super bitter. Was a Survivor video. Wait, some guy actually made a video, like, bashing on Colton from 3 weeks ago? Like, what a weird, Wait, this guy also made a video on MILF Manor. What a legend. That is funny. Like, literally his, you look at his channel, like, it's his most viewed video. It's hit, like, a video he made about Colton. I'm excited to play I'm in Love Your Dead Grandmother, obviously. Yeah, not sure when I'll play it. At the latest, it'll be at the 2-year anniversary of streaming, which will be at the end of April. I probably would want to play it earlier, but I guess it'll come down to where I'm at with, like, playing all the other games I'm playing. Which, like, I'm finally playing games again, but it's still, like, a slow process where I'm only playing, like, I don't know, hour and a half to 2 hours a night, if that. Yeah, with David, I think the issue there is that, like, he's, like, super close with Sam and to Sean, who are... Oh, I'm an idiot. It's in the building. Who are both, like, obviously, like, vets that they want to give screen time to. So I think, like, whenever they have a confessional to get from that group, they usually go to those people instead of David. And I guess that's the issue with Matt, too, right? Considering, like, Matt hasn't gotten a confessional since episode 1. Which mission is this again? This is the Amolim one, right? You actually liked MILF Manor? They're adding social strategy elements? Well, I gave up after episode 2, right? I watched part of episode 2 and then gave up. Yeah, I don't know if I can do it. Like, it's just such a weird, like, it's so weird this is a show that's on in the year 2023.
Never. Forgive me for this, mentor. But
Is this the same one? Yeah, I already looked at this, right?
Corrupted us.
Yeah, it would be...
You had to
Yeah,
die.
Team 2 would be the best. Because it has literally 2 of my top picks.
Is it truly over? Is that sorcerer dead?
He was no sorcerer. Just
Put
an
$50
ordinary man in command of illusion.
on Matt.
Have you prepared the pyre?
I have, but
Oh, we're talking about Australian survivors. I was thinking of like
men will not
Matt
stand for such a-
Blanken, Matt from San Francisco.
Let me handle it.
Hey, how's that work? I don't get how like why can you bet on shows that are pre-taped? Like that's such a weird like a weird thing. Matt did not have a confessional this episode. Matt
Are
hasn't
you
gotten a
fit to
confessional
travel?
since episode
well
1.
enough. Yes.
I asked Malik to ride to Jerusalem with news of Al-Mulim's death.
Which I believe
You ride to
he
Acre
is
and
toward,
do the
like,
same.
so he only has 2 confessionals, obviously. He's like towards the bottom of the chart at this point, to where obviously David still has 0.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
My mind was
Then does everyone else at least have 2? I think everyone else has at least 2, right? Frazier has 2. Who else is there? Doesn't the confessional count?
What has happened here?
Our mentor deceived us
There we
all.
go. Oh no, Liz only has 1. That's another one. Like, why is Liz... Like, I mean, Liz is like kind of in the same situation, right? Where it's like, she's aligned with Shawnee and George, who are obviously going to get all the confessionals for the duo. But like, it's so weird that like, Liz seems like a present, like, constant like presence on the show, yet only has 1 confessional.
Do you remember the artifact
In episode
we
2,
recovered
which
from
was her
Robert
intro.
Desar in Solomon's temple?
The artifact you were sent to retrieve, what others delivered?
Yes. It is a
Do
temple.
I blame Anissa for hurting her ankle or Jordan? I mean,
It can conjure illusions.
I
and
would blame
control men's
Anissa for
minds.
actually hurting her
A
ankle,
deadly
but
weapon.
probably Jordan
Believe
had
Al-Mualim
like
fell under its spell?
a
I do.
role in it.
Today he used the apple to enslave Masyaf.
Mom gave up on
You saw that for
BB-24 after
yourself.
episode
I
2.
do not know
Why
Abbas.
episode 2? Oh, I guess
Listen,
Taylor.
Abbas, the apple is
Like
safe
the
in
Taylor
Al-Mulim's
stuff?
study. When I'm finished here, I will show you all I know.
Guy in the Survive video made a theory that the reason why One World Twist was abandoned and the swap was because production wanted to avoid more racism, sexism. I don't think that's actually the case. Actually, how would that stop it anyway? Because like Colton gets swapped with the other POCs on the season, right? Like the other tribe only had. Well, I guess Sabrina was on the other tribe.
That he cannot return.
I feel like his tribe had like Alicia, had Christina, had Jonas. It's like all the POCs were on his tribe.
Hear me out. This body could be another one of Al-Mulim's phantoms. I must be certain.
Lies!
Favorite candy? I don't know if I have one.
You have made a mockery of our creed.
I'm like again, like
You bend
Twix
the
or
rules
like.
to suit your whims, while belittling and
Actually, no, it's probably just
humiliating
Twix.
those
But I
around
don't know. I don't eat
you.
candy that
Restrain him.
often.
Did you not hear him? Al-Mualim is bewitched.
Ah!
How good is First Boo is Andrali? She's fine. She's good. So obviously, I recorded the first boot rank for Australian Survivor already. Like she's in the middle of the list. She's not like particularly high, but then Australian Survivor has like some pretty good first boots actually. Cool. What? How am I missing all these? There we go. Wow, this is just dumb. Fuck me, I'm an hour in the stream already. I'm not even finished with the sequence. This isn't gonna go well. Yeah, it's like everyone but Matt Dyson and Dez are like pretty good first boots. You got Joan, who got a split vote, or got a tied vote. I mean, you got well, I guess Anastasia's like kind of just like a fine one. Like not great. Like actually probably like around like slightly better than Dez. Like I would say like probably on par with someone like a Katrina Radke from Survivor US. But like not actually bad. And then yeah, obviously Shane was a former winner. You have Phil who gets screwed over by a twist. You have Andy, who again had a reputation coming into it, and then yeah, Jolly gets kind of screwed over by a twist. Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna enjoy I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandmother. I'm gonna platinum the game, by the way. That's 100% the plan. Like I already looked up like how long it takes to platinum the game. It takes like an hour and 20 minutes. So we're 100% platinuming it. Oh fuck. Or like I believe all you have to do is like just pick precise. Like you just have to finish the game, but like pick like specific dialogue options at points. Oh, does that not work? Thoughts on thumbnail for your podcast? What is this? Hottest Survivor women? Yeah, I'm sure that's going to work out for you. Not bad choices for the thumbnail. I'm sure Bryce would be very happy. Kez is the hottest Survivor player of all time. Is she? Okay. I'm going to fail. Or not. Bryce is on the positive. That makes 100% sense. Again, I that's what I would expect from his first podcast. Game? It's not letting me finish. There we go. Doing a tier list of most women. Again, I'm sure that's not gonna get people upset.
Forgive me. I did not know.
Can we agree that Vet will win Here's the Villains? I mean, it's looking very likely, obviously. Again, like the Vets are like pretty much the only people getting screen time. So. Is Lauren O'Connor going to be in tier of her own? Obviously, she needs to be.
Altair. Barely 20.
That's a Nina Acosta. She's a person that played Survivor.
How does one cope
she's
with such
a person that should have been the first boot.
And unlimited power.
Let's Play channel hit 100 subscribers. Yeah, that's a thing that happens. By the way, also, I did see that, like, one of the... Yeah, like, why the fuck did part 3 of my new Tales from Borderlands video get 75 views? When, like, everything else is, like 15 or less, typically.
I've made the acquaintance of an Ottoman prince named Suleiman.
Actually, it is funny how, like, views have actually, like, gone up on that channel, it looks like. It's like, for a while, it was like, each video would get, like, 2 views, 2, 3 views. Like, now they're getting, like, I don't know, like,
with luck, they will lead
5 to 10.
the core of the Templars' leadership.
And then, like, random ones get, like,
Sophia Sartor
15, 20, 25.
in Mazyav Keys.
But I also
She is a diligent
don't care
woman,
about that channel at
full
all.
of passion and vigor, and I enjoy her company immensely.
Like, at the end of the day, it's like that channel's
But I
really
dare not
just
tell her the
an
purpose
archive
of
for
my
game
stay here,
footage.
Nor of my true
Watch Jerry end up
vocation.
winning, that'll be fucking funny.
Those who do not volunteer
Even though he's the most
in our
boring
struggle
person alive, it would be
should not
funny.
be forced to fight it.
Like, I remember, like, just his first confessional. Or it wasn't even a confessional, I think it was the commercial or something. What was it? I think it was his video on the Twitter, right? That's what it was. Or like just hearing him talk, I was like, oh my god, this guy's boring. You just listen to my cast assessment so you can copy down the takes. How long is the BB can ranking? It's actually not my longest video ever, which I was disappointed by. It's 2 hours and 42 minutes, I believe. But it didn't.
I'm not married.
It's not as long as my. Oh, by the way, that's out this Saturday.
You have sold well today.
Yeah, 2 hours, 42 minutes, 55 seconds. Which, in comparison to my final juror video, or not final juror, it was the runner-up video. That is 2 hours, 44 minutes, 56 seconds. So it's like, yeah, it's like 2 minutes shorter somehow. Even though it's like, what, 50 more people?
I will ask about the rugs.
By the way, I find it so funny, and like too, for some of this is because like, I edited stuff out. But like Angie is the person I talk about the least on that video. I think I literally talk about Angie for like 15-20 seconds. Like Angie's barely in the video, which like it's pretty apt. I don't know why I just did that. Which mission is this again? This is the Tarek tailing mission.
There he is.
My favorite. Say for Idle Cage, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. I'm not like dying to see it, but seems like an interesting twist to add for the season. It's number 37. I don't remember. By the way, also I realized I put Dylan way too high. That's like the I did scroll through the video the other day. I'm like, why the fuck is Dylan this high? Like Dylan's at like, I don't remember the exact number anymore, but like, I think like 50s or like 47, is that something like that? And it's like he definitely should be low. He should be around the 60s or so. Like I don't know why Dylan's as high as he is. Cool. I almost fucked that up. Who's at the bottom? That's 148, right? Actually, let's just look at the list. If I can find it, it's there. I think I already answered who's 69 before. Okay, who is 69? 69 is Kyle Moore. The BB Can 9 Kyle Moore is 69.
I'm beginning to think this
Yeah, Dylan is 47. Dylan should not be 47. Like, Dylan should probably be... Actually, really, Dylan and... Like, I don't know, I guess Jed's, like, a bit more questionable. Like, I have Dylan and Jed right next to each other. I realistically should have had Dylan, like, where Marty is, I feel like. I feel like that would have been more apt. But, oh well, at this point. Why is BB Can 9 Kyle so high? Because he's probably the only like competent player on that season. I think there's an argument that like Kyle Moore BB Can 9 is the best player on that season. Or like I think we're just doing on raw game ability. I think he probably would be number one. Who's number 37? Or wait. Okay, number 37
an important meeting. Make sure I am not being followed.
I keep on going to the wrong spreadsheet. There we go. It's Herman. Herman is number 37. Where's Mess Forever? I believe he said like one of the last few streams that he's like he got a new job, right? To where he won't be able to show up
but also a willingness to be open
as much.
understand.
That's a shame.
I wasn't
Higher? Oh, please, thank you.
Sim it all day, every day. And on my free days, I would find 2 at a time. Sometimes 3. It is a shame that nothing good ever lasts.
Kira is for sure the lowest of like the people that made it like towards the very end of the game. I haven't watched the Amazon video, but I decided not to re-record the Roger stuff. Because I decided it wasn't as bad. Like it wasn't. Yeah, like I don't think it really mattered. I think I would still say the same thing now.
This empire is sick and peasant.
And Karsten Cat from... Is that a thing? They had Twitter beef for some reason? That's really weird. Who would win a final between Kira and Anissa? Probably Kira. That's not saying anything.
All hail the Janissaries.
Ah, fuck. Here about what here. Oh, fuck off. I actually failed that? God damn it. I don't know who the fuck Dar Man is.
This empire is sick and peasant. Pains me to say, is it's cancer.
Fuck off. Really? Really? That's so stupid. Whatever. Mess forever on the Mount Rushmore. I don't know what the Mount Rushmore is. But I don't know. I wish you could see like who the most
Cancer.
like I wish you could like see like the like ranking of how many like people how many times people have like chatted. Or it's like you can like click on people's names and it'll tell you like the number of messages, but it stops counting at 1,000. Like when you get to 1,000, it just says 999 plus. So I wish there was like a proper way to rank, though. But I feel like like Menace would probably be towards the top. Then like Soraquil, Raccoon, probably Bryce because he spams a billion things. Probably the biggest party's up there at this point. I think biggest party, yeah, you leave like halfway through, so I don't know if it'll be quite the very top. Game? But again, I feel like, I don't know, still probably would be pretty high. Yeah, Goza has over 1,000. Jack would be pretty high. Yeah, Waluigi, I'm pretty sure you're high, yeah. But again, like, there's no, like, proper way to see it, which is weird. How Kevin Jacobs do on Survivor? Probably not super well, right? I don't know. It's like, I mean, like, how much is like Survivor actually about the like elements or anything anymore? Like, not really, but he just seems like the type of person that would be a social outcast on Survivor.
Not disposed of all this foreign-made garbage. I will confiscate it myself and throw it into the Bosphorus. Lead the way.
Who's in the right? Dar is the actors. I assume not Dar. That's the end, right? I feel more solid is worse between Wendy Joe or Rogue. I think I'm at the point where I think Rogue is the worst. Where it's like Wendy, like, okay, so Rogue without her personality, I think would probably make it further on any given season. But I feel like her personality is just so confrontational to where like I can't see her like actually gelling with like any group of people. Fuck. why don't I think Kez is hottest? I mean, like, for people that she might be. Just not my personal taste. When's the final Sandra or Anissa? Probably Anissa. In that situation. Like, Sandra can't even do a basic Survivor challenge, let alone, like, an actual challenge final. Oh, I did find it funny that even, like, yeah, even the villains were, like, happy that they voted out Rogue. I think that's probably even a bigger sign about how bad Rogue is. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I can't imagine a world where Rogue does well. Where it's like, at least Wendy Jo, like, I can see a world where Wendy Jo at least, like, gets dragged to the end as a goat or something. Where, like, I can't even imagine Rogue getting to that position. Alright, there we go.
What news?
Manuel has agreed to meet you, Tarek. He's waiting by the Arsenal gate.
So I believe this is where I ended before my penultimate stream last time. Or before my final stream. Well, this is where I ended the penultimate stream last time. Was at this point, I think. So we have about 4 hours from now. It should be 4 o'clock. This is definitely not going to go well. I feel like I'm probably not going to end up finishing this tonight. Or maybe I will. I'm fucking too. Yeah, fuck out. I will. It'll be super fucking late. Kez the 4th hottest on her season. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, probably 3rd? I don't know. Bryce called you a Nazi? I mean, that seems like a Bryce thing to do.
Has he lost his mind?
Jesse stream. So are you talking about Jesse from 43? I did see that he did, he is streaming stuff, right?
Verify the amount, I think.
American is sipping for Kez just like Bryce. Yeah, so she's your, your Lauren O'Connell. Goddamn, why can't I think of his name? Or her name. Shannon Haley, Flick, Kez. Like, see, I would put Kez above Flick, personally. But yeah, I would agree with the rest of them. Yeah, I think I saw he streamed Fortnite or something, which I don't care about. That's why I didn't bother following him.
Men prepared to travel? Not a problem.
Actually, do I even follow any reality TV person? Actually, I stream Kevin. I follow Kevin, Kevin Martin. Even though I haven't watched any of his streams outside of like the BB Can stuff he used to do.
We here for the same reason.
Oh, and I follow Bruno. I forgot about that. You know. Oh, actually, that is something I did. I did watch him and Kevin talking about BB Can the other day. Was that yesterday? Or 2 days ago, whenever that was. But like he had Kevin on, they did like a tier list. Oh no, it was a like who they want back if it is All Stars. I didn't watch that.
If your men did not buy my
I forgot I follow SB. Thing is, SB been streaming? I don't feel like she's streamed in a while. Has she?
Hold your
Yeah,
tongue,
she hasn't streamed
parasite.
in a while.
Even in times of peace, the poor.
Oh, I forgot I follow Cody too. Has Cody been streaming?
If we inspire them
I
to
feel like
vent
Cody
their
hasn't been
anger,
streaming.
perhaps that
I thought I would actually watch it anymore. Yeah, Cody hasn't streamed in a while. Yeah, a lot of these people haven't been streaming. Okay, I see that I buffered for a second there. That's kind of a worry. SB's been reading One Piece?
Feigning solidarity.
That's cool.
captains afloat.
What took her so long?
It is not pretty, I know, but it will work.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I have not been following One Piece for a bit at this point. I think I'm gonna wait for Egghead to end.
Good citizens of Istanbul, the Janissaries collude against you.
Men and women of this
Oh, she just got the Ennie's lobby. Okay, so she's still like pretty far behind. But still, it's definitely a good spot to be at. No, I don't think it'll be All-Stars. I said that last stream, and I feel even more confident in it now. I think now 100% it's not All-Stars. I think, like, at best, it could be, like, half and half. I don't even think that's that likely. I think, like, probably at best it's, like, 4 returnees. But more than likely, I think it's just newbies. I think if it was All-Stars... Actually, I don't know. I was gonna say if it was All-Stars, they would have said it by now, but probably not, though, would they? Because, like, I guess, like, they would wait until the cast is, like, sequestered to confirm it. What is going on? Like, attack the guy, please? Why do I rank Nick and Phil as one winner, but Jen Parker is 2 pursuits? Because they, like, at the end of the day, like, played separately to a degree. Like, because, like, I think, like, the thing is, like, I'm not, like, when it comes to Jen and Parker, like, they came in as, like, 2 separate people and then got grouped together, like, for that twist, and then, like, would have had the opportunity to play separately afterwards. Whereas, like, with Nick and Phil, it's like they were always, like, this one-and-done deal. To where, like, there's no distinction, really, between the two in terms of their, like, game and everything. Because they never would have really had the opportunity to play separately. Awesome BBVIP as a season. We're talking about the AU one. It's okay for what it is. Like, I think, like, it's... I would rather watch VIP again than rewatch another BBAU season. Or BBAU, like, modern season. But I find it so funny, too, when you see people watch BBAU and then talk about how, oh my god, so much better than Big Brother US. Fuck off. Okay, cool. Do I know who Jeb Bush is? Yeah, I know who Jeb Bush is. I don't know anything about what's happened to him recently, but I know who he is.
Down the alert! Push through!
And he's just stacking dominoes? I mean, I don't know, is he that good? It's like he won the challenge, but like even then, it's like Corinne went first, right? So like, I feel like if he was that good, he would be able to finish stacking them first. I think about BBAU. BBAU's not even longer. It's like this. It's actually shorter, right, in terms of number of days, and even number of episodes. Technically, I guess episodes are longer. I guess that's probably the thing. But I just think people hate BB. Like, I feel like people that are like that watch BBUS and Survivor US. I think just like hate whatever they're watching, and whenever they see something different, they instantly think it's better without like actually thinking through it. You finished your immunity challenge. Did you win? What was the immunity challenge anyway? Oh, you're talking about Survivor. Okay. But yeah, about Australian Survivor being the best version. Yeah, I just feel like that's... I feel like with Australian Survivor, it's different than BB. Like, BBAU, I think people that like BBAU and think it's better are just, like, actually insane. But, like, Australian Survivor is, like, at least I can get the rationale. I just think a lot of it's, like, pretty unfounded with like the way people talk about it. Because like the way people talk about it is that, oh, it's longer, we get more time with the players and that sort of stuff. It's like, yeah, but you don't though, do you? You get like the same, like you get more time with like one player or two players.
Do not forget who helped you bring it back.
Of course not, my friend. I would not dream of betraying a man of
Oh, yeah, now I think about, yeah, I forgot about that. Menace was here earlier when he was talking about how he was doing his immunity challenge.
Roma wasn't built in a day. I'm satisfied.
You had to submit certain songs and judge rank them.
If a
Okay.
single one is damaged, the money stays with me.
What time is it, by the way? It's fucking past 12 already. Ugh. I don't know why games take me so much longer nowadays on stream. Like, I don't know what it is. Where, like, even, the last two times I've played this on stream, it's like both times I've finished them quicker than what I'm doing now. Where, like, I looked up the, like, playtime and everything. Like, it took me, like, 30 extra minutes to do AC2. And it took me an extra hour, or no, I think it was an extra hour to do AC2 and an extra 30 minutes to do Brotherhood, stuff like that. But, like, I don't know why it's taking me longer. You'd love to see a recut of Survivor Borneo from AU Production. That'd be funny. Actually, I would love to see, like, yeah, AU Production re-edit every Survivor season. I think that'd just be funny to see. Yeah, I would find it funny if like someone watched Blood vs. Water, like AU Blood vs. Water, and was thinking, "Oh my God, this is the best Survivor season. This is better than than Survivor US." No, Nicole France is not a top 5 player. But I did see someone post a, what was it, top 10 player or something like that, top 15 maybe, on Reddit, and I read through that today. Which, I mean, I don't really agree with a lot of the lists, but no. Found it interesting to see someone write as detailed of a top list as that. But also, like, completely disagreeing the fact that, like, they still, like, seem to believe that Derek, like, completely pre-gamed all of BB22. Okay, I generally don't get how people actually still believe that Derek, like completely gamed BB22 when we literally see the committee come together in the house and see that it was actually supposed to be like a separate, like a different alliance to what it ends up being. And like it's like actually insane to me that people actually still believe that this was all pre-game alliance. I guess people just like want someone to blame. Is that what it is? But like also like why not just blame the actual people in the house instead of blame it on Derek? Alright, we'll try this again. Again, haven't had internet issues in a bit. Well, actually, that's not true. Actually, on Monday, my internet literally went down for like 3 hours, but that was like an actual, like, it like went down throughout the entire area. Not like just internet dipping. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna do an internet test real quick, just see what's at. But, yeah, again, that's kind of annoying. Because, like, outside of that, it feels like my internet hasn't been bad recently. Ooh, it is pretty bad. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, upload is pretty bad. So, that's not great, obviously. I guess if it crashes again, I'll just go to the hotspot. Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Gabon trivia. What are Kenny's dog's names? I definitely don't fucking know. Why would I know Kenny's dog's names? That was it again. I watched the RHAP trivia today with Omer. Okay, is it not gonna let me kill him? With Omer, Zach, and Marianne, and oh, Marianne. Oh, not Marianne. Zach and Omer are actually pretty good.
Salute. I am closing in on.
Mind you, a lot of the actual like questions were pretty easy. Though I was actually impressed by them, like in the like list question, like where you just had to like list off the people that, like people that like got taken out without having a vote or without having the opportunity to vote, or what was the first one?
Amazing. This must be a 3rd century transcription.
What was the first question? The first question was the one I was most impressed by.
Sophia.
By the way, it's like yeah, they actually had like they actually did pretty well on that.
That happens once or twice a year. People break in.
Predictions for who from 44 will start a podcast.
I do not keep
yeah, Carson seems pretty likely.
They made off with a portrait of some value.
Who else is present right now online? Like you got.
You keep working.
I feel like I see a lot of Carson, see a lot of Claire. See some of Carolyn.
The thief came for money, but took a paint. Should be close by.
See a lot of Matthew.
Here to get rid of it.
Well, if you happen to find it within the next few hours,
who else is there?
By the aqueduct. I will be running errands.
See some of Jam Jam. I feel like there's other people I'm just not remembering who's even on this cast. I still think BB Can is not All Stars. I'm assuming you're saying, yeah. I don't. I think even more so now that's not All Stars. Like I think it makes no sense for it to actually be All Stars at this point. Like, I think there's still a chance that there's some returnees, but for it to be a full All Star season, it's definitely not. Like, I think if it was All Stars, we would know about it by now. Like, as, like, an actual thing that's being, like, fully talked about as, like, a well-known thing.
Where is it, Ladro? Confess!
Matt's voice sounds like you. I don't even remember what Matt sounds like at this point.
I do not need to. I will just keep hitting you until you talk.
I found that. I mean, someone gave it to me.
Get your story straight before you lie
Matt
to
and
my face.
Roy should start a podcast. Obviously, that's the combination I would have always
much better things.
Yeah, Emmett is like openly talking about it, which like again, if this was All Stars, like he would not be openly talking about it on Twitter. Again, I listened to Bruno and Kevin talk about it, and like Bruno was talking about how he hadn't heard anything, which I feel like is genuine. You have there's another person, John Party was talking about it on Twitter as well, talking about how it's definitely not All Stars. Yeah, he did say some of your faves are back, right? Which like I don't get what he means by that wording, but he did say it's not All Stars. They should bring back both Kyle Moores as captains. I can feel pretty confident they're never gonna fucking bring back Kyle Moore from BB Can 9 ever again. BB Can 10 possibly. BB Can 9 definitely not. Even though I think he's like probably one of the better players on the season, it's like they definitely did not vibe with him. Should Gaia be on this one? Is this the? I think I saw this clip, or is this not the same clip? I did see this like clip. Yeah, I don't think this is the clip I saw, but like I did see a clip. Yeah, from from this woman named Gaia from what was the reality show again? It's from some random network about like it's a show about strippers. Is it Jacqueline's? Yeah, Jacqueline's Cabaret. Is that what it is? Jocelyn's Cabaret. Yeah, that was fun. Because I forgot where I saw the clip from. Was it from Gamer or it was one of the challenge people? I feel like posted a clip of her, but it wasn't that clip. It was another clip. It was the clip of like her
I prefer the original.
like her trying to like what do you call it when you're like putting a cross to someone and trying to like expel the demon out of them? I don't know what the term is for that. But like she was doing that with like some random woman. It's like that was just ridiculous. But yeah, she should definitely be on the challenge.
I found
sure that'll work
another
out.
book location, and it is not far from here actually.
Grazie.
Ezio.
Oh, there's a third Cal Moore out there. I'm sure there's another Cal Moore. Exorcism, yeah, Exorcism.
Not a scholar, that much is clear. Do you work for the church?
Not the church.
It's a
no.
shit show from a shit
But
network,
I am
but
a
has some
teacher
good casting.
of a kind.
I mean, I doubt I'll ever
explain
watch
one
it,
day,
but
Sophia.
it seems like a ridiculous show, though.
Please don't. I'm sorry. I'll go.
Expelling demons is her thing. Well, thank God she has a thing. Should I bother healing or repairing my armor? Probably won't bother.
What the?
Oh, that's definitely what I meant to do, is jump at the hail, whatever, Bay of Hail, that was right there. Bay of Hail, fuck me. I put BB 9 low in the cast ranking. Not that low, actually. It's at the top of, like, it's not, like, high, but, like, it's higher than, like, a good chunk of seasons. I next time I do the BB season ranking, which will be next year, right? I want to put BB9 like really high. I don't think I actually will. It'll probably still be like at best like at the very middle, but I want to put it high at least. No, I'm talking about Big Brother 9, not Big Brother Canada 9. But I should probably do a Big Brother Canada cast ranking. I feel like that could be fun. Oh, BB24 is very low. Like, coming into the list, I already knew BB21 and BB24 were going to be very, very low. BB9 at number 10. I don't know. Again, I haven't looked at my season ranking in a while, so I don't know where it would be. But I don't know if I could put it in number 10. Like, I want to. Because, like, it's a season I have a lot of nostalgia for. I think it's, like, probably one of the funniest Big Brother seasons. And I think there are some, like, pretty big, like, moments in it. Oh, it's this. Eight at the bottom for Canada, probably. I think it'll be 8, then 7. Then I think after that, it's like they're all. Actually, no, it'll probably be 4. And I think after that, every other cast is pretty good. So I think it becomes tougher. Because what? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10. Yeah. So I think every other cast is like pretty good. Just 10 might be next. As much as I do like BB Can 10, it's like I feel like its cast over time has like not aged like great. Like I feel like you still have the standouts. But I feel like there are like a decent amount of like not super memorable people there. Yeah, 10's like middle. Okay, cool. Middle-ish. Like, I think for me, it's like, it probably would be like, I don't know, like 12, 13 or so. I don't know. If I were to break from U2, I should re-edit and do Nicaragua. Again, I think it could be fun to actually, like, try to make a competent season out of it. But even then, I don't even know if I would bother at this point. You put BB-18 at number 3. Again, I really like BB-18. I still don't get why people don't like BB-18 though. Actually, I don't remember when I did my last season ranking. Did I have 18 above 17 or not? I don't remember anymore. But like, I think I would at this point. But then, like, I've always like I've never liked 17 as much as most other people.
Moving like the wind.
It's actually funny too because like people didn't even like 17 at the time. At least not that much. Yeah, it feels like now it's like just commonly accepted that 17's the best like modern season. 9's in the same tier as 11, 13. Yeah, I could see that. I think for me at this point it probably would be too. Like, I have a lot of nostalgia for 11. Actually, I have a lot of nostalgia for 11 and 13 and 9. So, yeah, I guess they are all around the same. I see their biggest party.
What did you find? Another key?
Door of some kind, bricked up with hard stone.
Promising.
Like, I get why, like, I get with BB-18 there are people that, like, people don't like. Like, obviously people don't like Nicole, people didn't like Polly. Obviously Frank is bad. So it's like, I get that. But like, even then, it's like, even with like Polly, I feel like his downfall is like really fun to watch though.
We get more.
Do I think there'll be Celebrity Big Brother season next year? No. Right? No. 2026 I think will be next time, if there is one. Next Winter Olympics. That's 2026, right? But no, I don't think Celebrity Big Brother is coming back for a while. Like, one, this last season was a bit of a disaster. Both in terms of, like, audience reception, but also in terms of ratings, it did really bad. And then also, it's like, there's no point in them making it unless they, like, really just need to fill out the schedule, which, again, it makes sense why they would do it for, like, Olympics time, for, like, Winter Olympics. But, any other time it doesn't really make sense. Because, like, obviously with Summer Olympics, it's like, well, then just, there's regular Big Brother. Like, they don't need Celebrity Big Brother.
Ton petit Jaime!
No. He is here somewhere.
I'll be honest, I think 7 might drop in my ranking. If I were to redo it now. But I'm not 100% sure. I just haven't watched 7 in a while, and like obviously that's kind of an issue, but I don't know, like I feel like 7, like the more time goes on from it, like the less I remember from it. Like I just feel like a lot of it just doesn't come off as like super notable. I don't know why I said that. Well, like, I don't know, I might knock it out of the top tier to where like I would have like 6 above it at least. Too fair, that's probably it. It probably still would be pretty high though.
No.
I don't know if any other
here somewhere.
pass it. That wouldn't have passed it beforehand. Or like I never like get this itch to watch BB7 again. Or like, at least like BB6. Like I went back and rewatched a whole bunch of stuff not too long ago. But like BB7, it's like, oh fuck off, game. Whatever. I don't believe we've had any rumors for Challenge USA 2, but I haven't looked either. I haven't paid attention to a lot of challenge stuff recently. I do think I've seen the last few boots for All Stars though. But also, like, I haven't been like actively looking for it.
He is here somewhere.
Assassin!
BB5 or BB18, 17 is a debate period. Yeah, I'm interested in rewatching BB5 next year. Well, I guess the rewatch will be this year, but actually, will it? Yeah. Oh, fuck me! I just did the same thing. I'm just not paying attention. God damn it. But yeah, I'm interested in rewatching it just because I haven't watched it in a while. Yeah, I feel like BB5's a season that I loved back in the day, but it's just one that like
he is here
somewhere. Just doesn't really stick to my mind, especially outside of like Project DNA and like Chase, I guess. And I guess the final 5 round.
Assassin!
I will say also the player ranking I saw on Reddit today did have Karen at number like 9, I think it was, on like best players of all time, which I found funny. Which like Karen's very good. Like I mean, like Karen is an underrated player in the grand scheme of things, but like get number 9 all time, I think that's just kind of funny.
Davey!
There's a new boot today? Okay. Actually, now I think I might have seen it.
Assassin!
It was a guy, right? I think I did see it. Like when I just like randomly went on Twitter earlier. Who's Karen from BB5? From Big Brother 5 US, I should clarify, not BB Can 5. She got 5th place.
Show yourself!
We have
I mean, like I used to always say this is like my favorite mission in all of Assassin's Creed. Is this mission? Never heard of that person in your life? I'm too fair. She is probably one of the more forgettable people. And she's like a somewhat good character though. Like she gets like some good like DRs and everything here and there. But I do think she's like probably one of the more forgettable people from the season, like a grander perspective. Where like I feel like you don't really remember her that much. Like I feel like you definitely remember like Nokomis, Diane, Cowboy, Drew as the winner, I guess. Like you definitely remember the rest of the people that made it that far. Well, and Marvin, obviously. Like you remember like all those people. I feel like Karen kind of gets kind of forgotten about. But yeah, like I feel like her edit like didn't represent her game at all. Where like I know she's like she's like a type of player that was like trying to use like meat shield-esque strategy back in the day. Who is Ethan? Dude, I forgot that even happened. That was BB Can 9, right? So, oh yeah, because if it wasn't for Ethan, we would have gotten Kyle Moore BB Can 10. So that's something. I remember liking Cowboy when I was a kid. But yeah, I remember not liking him as much on the rewatch, but also I haven't I haven't watched in a while. Watched my IOI review and talked about episode 2 for like 30 seconds, yeah. That's back when my reviews were actual reviews. Or just like straight up reviews and not like these massive like rundowns of like all my thoughts on every little thing about the season. My voice hasn't changed. It's more so like the way that I record has changed. Where like before, especially like early on, like that was when I was using my phone to record audio. Like I was literally just like walking around, like yelling into my phone. And then like I got a mic, but then even after I got like I've had the same mic for like 3 years now. But then like I feel like somewhere in mid 2020, I kind of because like before I would like do the same thing, I would just like yell into the mic. But like then I started like to put it like a lot more up close and like kind of just like more I don't know, just like naturally talk into it. I will say I've been having issues recently with like trying to get the mic because like every single time I like do it, I have to like reset up like the mic's placement and everything. Like maybe I should like I don't know, put like markers of like where exactly to put the mic. But I don't know, I've been having issues recently of like not getting the mic like too close and not speaking too loud to where like I've been peaking the mic a lot recently, which has been annoying. Where like I'm really noticing it in my my BB Can 1 retrospective that's coming up. That's one where I really noticed it. My Heavy Rain video that I'm currently editing, I'm noticing it a lot there. But I don't know, it's just like I guess the mic's just like it's like too close, but also it's like it doesn't seem like it is. So it's like I don't know if it's just that I'm like for some reason talking louder accidentally. I don't know, but I need to get that sorted somehow. But it's kind of like too late for certain videos at this point because I'm not gonna bother re-recording it. I was worried it happened with my Last of Us video, and it like so I actually bothered to like put all the audio into Premiere just to kind of get a sense of it, and like it should be fine. Which also, by the way, like still ridiculous. That's fucking 8.5 hours of audio. I'm so I just find it so funny that like I still have to edit that video. Like that video's coming out what 4 months from now or so. And just like me thinking about the editing, like that's gonna take so long to edit. Where like even this Heavy Rain video is taking me longer than expected. Where like I literally edited it like pretty much all day today. And what, like probably like half an hour to an hour last night. And I'm still like, I barely got to the halfway point. So I got through about like 50 minutes of audio, I think. There were 90 minutes of audio there. Because like the Last of Us video, that's gonna take so long. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, IOI play ranking would be interesting. Like we've talked about it a lot on this channel though. Like you have an obvious 1 and 2 in Tommy and Lauren, and then after that it's like, yeah, a bit of a mess. Yeah, that's the thing we've talked about a lot, is the Dan Spila placement. I think we've talked it through. I think he would be around like 10 or so, I think. 10 or 11. I don't remember for sure though. The thing about Dan Spila, like, so as a game, like in terms of like the game he played and everything, like it's not an entirely bad game, but it's one that like I don't think he can win, right? Where it's like, even if he gets to the end, in the best case scenario, Dean and Nora, like Dean still probably beats him.
Maria, when we left myself 10 years ago, this order
is a Davis Goliath player ranking
all
messy.
Our progress has been undone.
Abbas must
I don't
answer
know,
for
like
this.
maybe, but like it doesn't seem
Answer
super
to
super
whom?
messy to me right off
The
the bat.
assassins obey only
But
his
like 1 and
command.
2 are Nick and
Resist your desire for revenge.
other
Altair.
person,
Speak
Nick
truth
and Mike
and
White.
soothe their error.
He executed our
Who's
youngest son,
third?
Maria.
I think
He
that's
deserves
the
to die.
question.
Perhaps. But if you cannot win back
Is
the
it
world
Davy?
by honorable means, its foundation will crumble.
Yeah, is it Davy? Is it Allison?
30 years ago, I let passion overtake my reason.
Is
I
it...
lived,
I
was
guess
never
Christian would be in the conversation, at least. Just leave Dan off. You're leaving a very popular girl off your bad girl club overall ranking because she's an alcoholic.
But not
Is that like a
ours.
reason to
I should have
leave them
expelled
off?
him 30 years
Just 'cause
ago
they're
when
an
he tried to steal
alcoholic?
the apple.
But you earn the respect of the other
Will I ever do a
assassins
Total Madness
because you let them
retrospective?
stay.
I don't know. I don't
How do
really
you know this?
see it as being super likely.
You were not
but-
there.
I married a masterful storyteller.
I probably wouldn't care enough, to be honest.
Look at this place. Masyaf is a shadow of its former self.
Whereas, like, I can see myself
We have
doing
been
every
away
Survivor
for a
season,
long
every Big
time.
Brother season.
But
I don't know if
not
I can
in
see myself
hiding.
doing every challenge.
The Mongol threat demanded
You
our
never
attention,
know.
and we rode to meet it.
Too bad. Like, when
What
am I going to
man
get to the point where I'm
here
actually
can
doing
say the
one,
same?
like, of Total Madness
Where
anyway?
is our eldest
But
son? Does Darim know
even
his
like
brother is
conceptually,
dead?
I'm not sure if I
I
care
sent him a
enough.
message 4 days ago. With luck, it has reached him already. Abbas.
Yeah, Colton
I
would be
almost
pretty
pitied
high
him.
in a one world player
He wears
ranking.
his grudge like a cloak.
Yeah, I would like to
His
do a
wound is
Rivals 1. So yeah, obviously I did a Road Rule All-Star one for this year. I think
As
I
walk
might
these streets,
continue
I
on.
sense a
I
great
don't know.
fear in the people, not love.
Abbas has dismantled
Like
this place.
realistically, I wouldn't. But it's such an easy
We may be
retrospective to
walking
do.
toward doom, Maria.
That
walk
it kind of
together.
makes me think like maybe I should just do them, especially for these earlier ones. Again, the issue comes to like when. Okay, what happened to the camera there? That was weird.
We seek the truth about our son's death. Why was Seth killed?
Is it the truth you want? Or an
You
excuse?
have a BB1 video coming out
for
for it, 'cause that'll be
revenge?
interesting.
If the
See,
truth
someone
gives us an
actually
excuse, we will
bothered
act
to
on it.
talk about Big Brother 1.
Surrender the
I did
apple,
put Big Brother 1
Altair,
on the
and
cast
I will
ranking.
tell you why your
That's
son
something.
was put to death.
It might also be last
truth
on the
is out
cast
already.
ranking.
Abbas wants the apple for himself.
I would have
not
Parvati
to
number
open
1.
your minds, but to control them.
You have held that artifact
Over
for
Suri,
30 years,
but-
Altair, reveling in its power and hoarding its secrets. It has
Obviously, it's
corrupted
not Parvati's the winner, obviously. Is like that kind of plays a factor. Even though like Suri like should have won, but like I think they like Parvati also was like better positioned within their 3 than Suri, which I think is like a pro for her. Also, I think Parvati's the one that's like. Yeah, like I think the thing about the Black Widow Brigade is the Black Widow Brigade was set up by Parvati, and she was the one that actually put all the pieces together to make them an alliance to begin with. And while like Suri does a very effective job at like doing a lot of the like executing a lot of the strategy for that group, like I do think Parvati still deserves a lot of credit for like the formation of that group.
Strength. Altair.
Maria.
He is possessed! Kill him!
Prediction for Amazon player
Take the apple!
ranking.
No!
You're wrong on a couple right away. Yeah, I haven't even edited that yet, have I? Kind of forgot about that. Yeah, so right now I'm editing the Heavy Rain video. I think next I'm going to do the Beyond Two Souls video. I'm going to do those two back to back. Then I think that's everything from March done. Then yeah, then it's April videos. So it's one Survivor video, and then the Road Rule All-Star retrospective, Adventures Infinity Wars retrospective, which I did for some reason, and then the Genius retrospective. Now that's May, and May is when I do Survivor the Amazon and Big Brother 1 player rankings. I'm debating over like what should I do with the last of this video, where like should I save the last, like I kind of want to save the last of this video for last, like make that the last video I edit out of this like entire batch of videos, but also I'm kind of like I don't like holding off for that long. But I feel like it feels right to save that one for last. Actually, wait, why am I fighting these? I'm an idiot. I don't need to fight them. I just need to get here, right? Yeah. Oh, is that a thing? That Brandy's in... like, she's the one that did the sexual assault? Yeah, I would assume she wouldn't be there, if that's the thing. Is there Genius UK news recently? I want to do a video on the Duel. I feel like the Duel... Like, the Duel was when I was considering doing one, like, just going on my way and doing one about it. I just, like, didn't end up doing it.
Our boss must not get his hands on the apple.
I mean, the Genius UK has been something that's, like, been talked about for, like, years, though, right? Yeah, like, there's an article from December. But, like, does this actually have any new information?
Where is Mother?
Okay, they said we have experienced and talented creatives in UK, Denmark, and Norway who are ready to bring this psychological social experiment to the audience.
What?
So I guess that's, like, a bit more recent. But, like, again, they bought the rights to this, like, 5 years ago.
We fight.
Okay, I should stop paying attention there. So, like, they haven't done anything with it for forever. Was this? Brandy touched Carolyn's breast area and vaginal area over her clothes during one interaction. Okay. That's...
Where is Mother?
Yeah. That's definitely not great.
She's gone, Darim. I'm sorry.
Ahead of us! What?
What was that?
Later. First, we fight.
Brothers, we need not fight.
The question is, when is the reunion gonna be filmed? Like, was that filmed? Like, has it been filmed already, or is it gonna be filmed like close to when it comes out? Actually, when's it even come out? I know it comes out February or something, but I don't remember when it actually comes out. I think I saw the newest All-Star spoiler.
We must leave at once. Hurry!
But also, I don't really, at this point, I don't really care that much.
Watch out!
I really hate the format they're doing of, like, there's only one winner. And I feel like that kind of, like, took me out of it, where it's like, whatever, I don't really care. What is going on? Just kill him! Whatever. How would they be able to edit her out? I guess they, like, just wouldn't give her any speaking lines, right?
Was it Abbas who killed my brother?
He killed your brother, Malik, and countless others.
Actually, wait, yeah, I'm an idiot. Why am I not using throwing knives?
A madman with an army.
He will die. One day he will pay.
How? How did I desync? Whatever. This mission has always sucked, where it's like, I don't get why you have to be so close to him.
We must leave at once.
Just they addressed Dan at the IY reunion. They addressed the Dan situation. Like, they gave Kelly, like, her time to talk. And, like, they even, like, had this, like, one-on-one segment between her and Jeff, where she got to talk about it.
No! We cannot let them catch us!
But like obviously Dan wasn't there.
Was it Abbas who killed my brother?
He killed your brother, Malik, and countless others.
He is a madman.
A madman with an army.
I'll be honest, like IOI like really has like not stuck
pay.
to my mind at all at this point though. Like it's funny that like the I think that was the one question that I did not know from tonight's trivia thing on RGP was a question about IOI. Because like I just like do not remember IOI anymore. And like I probably should like rewatch it for the sake of like just general knowledge. Okay, what the fuck is that? But like for the sake of like just having knowledge about for a channel and everything. But like like I remember the strategic moments at least. I just like don't remember like a lot of like the especially like I don't remember a lot of the pre-merge like character stuff anymore. How is this? Okay, cool. How are there this many enemies? There are not normally this many enemies, are there?
It is time to go!
David's Goliath has gone down in your opinion? I still love David's Goliath. I did rewatch a lot of it.
Killed my brother?
When was that? Like a few months ago. Maybe like 4 or 5 months ago at this point. But I rewatched a lot of it. I still really enjoyed it.
You cannot run forever! Not from us! And not
I think it was when I did the merge episode ranking, right? I think that's when it was. I watched the merge episode, I was like, okay, fuck, I'll watch the rest of David's Goliath, and I pretty much did. Do I remember Missy and Elaine wrestling each other? I do not. I do not remember Missy and Elaine wrestling each other. Yeah, even someone mentioned the Nora thing of like Nora having to make herself like the caller and the challenger. I kind of forgot about that too. Okay, so that's sequence 5. So there's 6, 7, 8, 9 left. And 9 is only like 20 minutes.
Excellent news, Claudia. I now have a name. Manuel Paleologos, nephew of the deposed Byzantine
So your favorite season, but not as far from China as it used to be?
I have few doubts.
I would say probably China has gone down for me over time.
Now is to
I don't know if it's actually down. Like I don't know. I feel like a bit removed from Survivor China.
The location of the Templars' army.
Well, like I haven't watched much of Survivor China or like moments from Survivor China in a while.
That remains hidden.
Have any quits or ejections ever been at the reunion? Yeah, like Nyako was at the reunion.
Yet I cannot help but linger some days to stay an extra hour with
like
her.
quits are usually at the reunion. It wasn't until so between I believe like up to Karamoan, I believe every reunion had every player.
I cannot help but think what a shame it will be when I find the final key.
And then Karamoan missed out on so Brandon wasn't there for obvious reasons. And then you had Brenda not there because she was pregnant. And then that was like and then obviously we had the controversy of like the jurors or the pre-jurors being not on stage and everything. Like that was like the first time I believe not everyone was there. And then when was the next time after that? I don't remember. Like it probably wasn't. Like I know like recent reunions that obviously like when we had reunions, like there were ones that not everyone was there. Like IOI obviously had Dan, but even beyond that, like Elizabeth and Jack weren't there, right? Yeah, was Julie McGee there? That's what I was thinking. Like I think she was, but I'm not 100%.
That's not a legal move.
Actually, it's $10,000 to go to a reunion show. But like, I believe she was like about to give birth, wasn't she?
Fair when you play by different rules than your opponent.
And like, they still like phoned her in. Actually, I don't know. Did she still get paid? I wonder, like, does she get paid for
Shall I
that?
take it back?
I think she probably does, right? Because like she was still like,
I know it has been
like
hard on
she
you
still
watching your
like was
father and me
like
quarrel
on video,
over its throne.
and like they had her talking to Dawn and
Grandfather
everything.
has chosen you, and his word is canon.
Don't remember anything from Game
What is there
Changers
to
to
argue
IOI
about?
besides their life. Like
Your
as
father and I
seasons,
were
or are you talking about
close.
reunion shows? As seasons, that's like a lot to not
I
remember.
have heard the rumors, Uncle.
Well, I have
The
a meeting
rewatch
with
of
the
Micronesia,
viziers.
opinion of it went
Shall
down.
we continue another time?
Oh, I don't like. I don't even think it's Micronesia and All Stars. I think it's like, I think there's a very big difference in my eyes between those two. But like Micronesia, I think like the issue for me of Micronesia is that the pre-merge goes on for a bit too long.
Paleologos.
But I think it's a all-time great post-merge. And then I think like the beginning of the pre-merge is pretty good. But there's that like middle stretch of like the chat boot, the Tracy boot, the Amy boot, like that. Those episodes aren't super interesting.
If I find him first, I can follow the weapons straight to the Byzantines.
He will be with his Janissaries
Ah,
in the
seasons.
barracks.
I could
If you
tell
want to
you
get
a lot what
close,
happened those
you will have to be
seasons.
one yourself.
It's just IOI to me is the one that I'm like different. I think Edge of Extinction maybe too. I think Edge of Extinction like probably like mid-merge. I don't remember as well. Mid-merge and then also
Told me Tarek and your father were close friends.
actually no, probably just mid-merge of Edge of
This is
Extinction.
true,
I think
but
kind of
such
blends
naked
together
treason
for me at
against
this
my
point.
grandfather deserves death.
In Daisy.
Oh yeah, South Pacific's a top 20 season for me. I've always liked South Pacific. Like even back when I first watched it and everything, I remember always liking South Pacific. Alright, time for one of the dumbest missions in the game. Let's see how long this takes. Actually, this entire sequence is filled with like some of the dumbest missions in the game. Where you have this, you have the section where you have to get in and out of the palace for like no fucking reason. They just like made it that you had to be undetected the entire time for no reason. Then you also have the tailing mission with the flower guy. This section's just filled with dumb missions. Redemption Shine's a top 10 season. Again, I don't know if I can go top 10, but like I think Redemption Shine's kind of like a BB9 situation for me, where like I really want to put it high, but I kind of recognize I probably can't.
My patience is wearing thin. I will give you what I have.
I don't know why I did that actually. Probably shouldn't have. Caramoan's top 15. See, Caramoan's this season I've gone really down on the more time goes on. Where I used to love Caramoan when it first aired, and then I think now it's probably like, it's for sure bottom 10. I think for me it might even be bottom like 5 with where I'm at. Can they not kill him?
Leave me be. I'm not threat to anyone.
Oh my god, what the fuck? They're getting him further away. Oh, fuck off. Why'd they kill him all the way over here? I'm too fair, this might actually work out. If I'm able to keep these guys around me. I've never done this mission this way in my entire life. I mean, the cast sucks for Caramoan for sure. I think even beyond that, it's like I think just the pre-merge is just like really dreadful. Like I think outside the premiere, the entire pre-merge is just so meh. And then like the post-merge, like there's definitely good moments in the post-merge. Wow, I've never done the mission that way. But still, it's like, I just think as a whole, it's a season that just does not work. And it's like, yeah, you still have the Cochrane storyline, which is like a nice storyline. I think Malcolm as an underdog is really good. But it's like not enough to redeem the
Selim
entire
understands
season.
our plight. The Byzantines,
All
the
Stars
Mamluks,
for sure
the
bottom
Safavid.
10 too. I think,
Only
yeah,
he
Game
has
Changer's
the
probably
courage
bottom
to
10 as
face
well.
these threats.
One World pre-merge is much worse. Is so much worse. I don't think so. No, I don't think it's so much worse.
So why has
I think you can like I would argue it's like around the same ballpark, but like it's not like so much worse. Like I think Caramelin is probably worse as a whole. I mean, Caramelin's is longer.
Dedicated their lives to the protection of the Empire.
China's top 10, yeah. China's probably top 10 for me, if not like right outside it. It's probably top 10 now, I think.
This enemy of civilization must be found and brought to justice. You see something? Go on, get out of
Yeah, like One World, I think the one redeeming factor for me for One World is like Tarzan. Like I think it's so fucking weird that you have to beat up a fucking random guy here. But yeah, you have like Tarzan, you have like Troyzan's still like a decent underdog. Cat is a fun character. Like there's some like minor like positives about One World, but definitely is great.
Why does Arnold linger in the city? He knows he's not wanted.
He is like a moth.
It's like a chance is a range of 20 to 30 for you. See, I would probably have it like around like 15 to 20. I think is where I would have it.
Did you hear he offered Tarek a sum of money in exchange for our loyalty?
Update season ranking. The plan is next year for those.
What did Tarek
Oh wait, it went over here. Where it would be
One of our
June
own was found murdered and
of
stripped
next
of his
year.
garments not an hour ago.
Because that would be the
His
5-year
body
anniversary
counts
when I
like a
did it the
mound of
first time.
Keep a close watch on these streets as you move about. Someone is planning to strike in our name. We must be ready.
I mean, like for me, it's not an unlikable cast. My thing with Cambodia is that it's not a very developed cast. Where like it's a very like everything just feels very
No, he's still a fighter.
game.
Look at the army he has.
It feels very like one note. Okay, I felt that was just dumb. It wouldn't let me leave. I don't know, it just felt like there's no fun on the season, I guess. Like it felt like it was just a very like game body season. Like so much of the edit focused on like the strategy of it all. Whereas like outside of like Abby Maria, like I feel like,
Selim's forces
and I guess like
like
Keith
Varna.
at points,
Heavy losses, I'm told.
even though he really didn't even get that much content.
I pray for a swift conclusion.
Yeah, like the season doesn't really focus on like the people as like characters. Can he not go in? Why can't he go in?
But my head hopes for Selim.
Where's it worse? 10 to 15? It's around where I would have it, I think. Like, I think it would be bordering top 10.
That could be him. Best have a closer look. Wait.
Order! I will speak with you!
Fuck.
After him, Kardesh left!
San Juan del Sur 5? I love San Juan del Sur. At number 5 feels a bit weird. Now, what would be my ranking now? So, like, Kagian, here's his villains. I think Davis Goliath, 3.
But he has lost the fire that made him great.
Is Pearl Island still 4?
No.
I mean, I guess I'll rewatch Pearl Islands pretty soon, actually, within the next couple months. I guess we'll see there. I think Micronesia would be 5 still, and then after I could see San Juan del Sur being 6.
Do not bend the truth to match the contours of your passion. It was Salim who attacked our Sultan.
Is San Juan del Sur 3? Like, I can see it. I think the problem for me... What this guy's glitching out. I think the problem for me is, like, the inconsistency in its casting. Whereas, like, I think the post-merge is, like, really, really strong. But I think the pre-merge is kind of, like, just okay. And that balled out. Gotta give it to her.
The rifles have arrived in Cappadocia.
That video hasn't come out yet, has it? Fuck me, dude. I like always think of that video as it's out. It's not even out yet.
They will contact us when the Byzantines then we will meet them.
Let's see. I think it's coming out in March or May. I mean, it's the plan. Yeah.
Evet. For once.
Top 25 jury speeches. Where do I have Jeremy's? It's on the list, and simply because of that. Where is it? There it is. Number 15 is Jeremy. Like almost like purely because he says Nat balled out. You got to give it to her. He says in the like most awkward fucking way. But yeah, it's top 25 jury speeches. I made it like a year ago almost. At this point, yeah, the plan is to have it come out right before the 44 finale. Not for like any like real reason. It's just that like, I don't know, it kind of feels like a video that should come out around like a finale of a season. But it's like been sitting in the back burner just because like it's a video that like again like doesn't really matter that much. That was just me being dumb. In terms of like when it exactly comes out, in terms of like it won't be outdated just because like they don't really do jury speeches anymore. Dan Foley, I don't think is on it, right? Dan Lembo is on it. I know that. Is Dan Foley on it? I don't think Dan Foley's on it because I don't think because like for me, I wanted to be focused on the juror, not the like player in the game. So it's gonna be like Dan Foley is like funny in the sense that yeah, like he gets back up or whatever. Like he like essentially says like fuck you, Mike, and then Mike says like one thing to him and then he gets like back up and everything. So like that's kind of funny, but I don't think it was enough to put on the list. But I don't remember for sure. Oh, fuck off, game. Whatever, we got him anyway. What is this? Forever Go Wrong. Top 10 castaways ranked by strategy. Debbie is on the list. Thank God. Kyle Jason's only number 9.
What did you expect would come?
Wait, so Nick is higher than Kyle Jason?
Myself, not for treason.
Joe Del Campo is number 6. What a list.
The Byzantine Templars, where
They don't even spell Aubrey's name right, by the way. That's funny. But what a weird fucking list.
Here. This will lead you to the Byzantines in Cappadocia.
Pre-swap and post-merge of Samuel Lister is pretty much perfect to you. But yeah, Wentworth, Wentworth boot, Dale boot, Julie quit. That 3-episode stretch is pretty rough. And the Julie quit's like not bad until Julie quits. It's like if there was a vote off in that episode, then it would have been a really great episode. It's just that like Julie quit, so it like becomes like a really lackluster ending.
I am getting tired of this.
And we get the like exact same thing the following episode of Josh versus Jeremy again.
Bad idea. This is no time for a rest.
You just quoted Dan in the wrong person's stream. That's kind of funny. I didn't go live that early. Like I ended up only going live like 15 minutes early today, which like the plan was to go a full hour early, so I could like for sure finish this game. But that didn't work out as expected. Oh, cool. Oh, fuck off. Can't climb that. Because like we're on pace right now to still finish the game tonight. Just it'll be like 4 o'clock in the morning for me, which like I shouldn't like be staying up till 4 o'clock in the morning to finish fucking Assassin's Creed Revelations, but I probably still will. Do I trust John Party when it'll be a half fraternity season? Not really. I mean, like, he didn't specifically say it's half fraternity, did he? He just said that some of your faves will be there, but it's not an all-star season. Which, again, I think 100% it's not an all-star season. I guess I probably should lower awareness, right? Do I have medicine? I just never... Okay, I do actually have medicine. What's San Juan del Sur player ranking look like? Natalie 1, Missy 2, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it is a weird list. Like, Natalie's won by a lot, and then, like, I think you have, like, Missy, you have John, you have... I mean, even Jacqueline might be in consideration for number 2. Even Josh could, like, be in the argument. Oh, fuck off. Reed could even be in the argument. I don't know. It's like, I think there's a lot of people, like, kind of in the same ballpark after that.
I know that.
That sounded kind of dumb. Could be captaincy. Yeah, it could be, like, some returnees, but... I don't know, I'm not thinking of it like as super, super likely.
I have seen him before.
And also, it's like, even if it is, I don't know if I really even want that at this point. Like, for me, it's either all-stars or nothing, I think. Or, like, half and half would be okay, I guess. But, like, I don't know if I care enough to have, like, 4 returnees. I think at that point, like, I would just rather not do returnees. I would not assess Keith highly on a player ranking.
I'm almost ready to turn my back on the
How Natalie know Jacqueline's voted out 5? Because she's the one that got Jacqueline to get voted out at 5. Because everyone knew Jacqueline was getting voted out at 5? Would 44 be a bust if Matt from San Francisco is booed first? Obviously. We gotta have Matt from San Francisco making it. I can't do it, can I? I can't, like, actually, like, keep on calling him Matt from San Francisco. I want to do it for my review. I want my review to, like, every time I mention him, I just want him to call him Matt from San Francisco. But I feel like I can barely even say Matt from San Francisco without messing it up, like, as is. I don't know if I could do it for an entire review's worth. Which am I even going to right now? San Fran Matt. Okay, I'm going here. What mission is that? Oh, that's the palace. Oh, fuck, you still have to do the palace thing. I completely forgot about that. I gotta tail the flower guy first. The fuck is this guy? Oh, it's just a... Yeah, I don't care. Let's suck the... Survivor only be medevac day 1, yeah. Especially all the time it takes to get cast and everything to begin with. Mind you, at least you're getting paid. Like, to be fair, I would rather be taken out day 1 on Survivor than day 1 on, like, BB Can or something like that. Whereas at least a Survivor, at least I'm getting paid, like, what, like 11,000 or so? So, I mean, at least there's that. But still, yeah. It would still suck. Especially because then you have to, spend, like, like a week or so in a Fijian hospital. What just happened there? Ugh. Who wins a Missy, Jacqueline, Keith off 3 key?
Political opponents.
But I think Missy's second in that scenario, right?
Alighieri's quill cuts deeply, no?
Because in that scenario, Keith gets
It is a subtle way to seek revenge.
like Reed, Josh, Alec, Wes, which is 4 out of 8, while the remaining votes are split. So
that should be fun.
It is a 5
because Jacqueline, Jeremy, and Baylor vote Missy, and then John would vote Jacqueline. So it should be a 4-3-1.
Sophia, I would love to accompany you, but my time is running short.
That is true for all.
Why don't I start off all my videos with saying, haha, I'm back, bitches? Because I think I'm good.
Solve this last code now, but
Jacqueline, Missy, Baylor, it's probably it's a Jacqueline win.
What do you need?
It is silly, but
it's 5-3 though, right?
Flowers.
No, actually no, it would be...
I can get you the flowers.
No, because Baylor's on the jury, so it would be like 6-2?
Are you sure?
Or Baylor's on the final 3, I mean. Because like Jeremy and Missy would still vote Missy.
Flowers for information.
Right? Yeah, Jeremy and Natalie would vote Missy. Everyone else would probably vote Jacqueline though. Like John would vote Jacqueline, Keith would vote Jacqueline, and then the remaining 4. So like Josh, Reed, other 2, Alec, Wes. So. Did Natalie vote out Baylor because of personal reasons? No. She voted Baylor out because it guaranteed that she gets to the end. Because by voting out Baylor, because like if she doesn't vote out Baylor, there's the chance that if Keith wins final immunity, that she gets voted out just by default. Because at that point, Missy and Baylor aren't going to vote each other out. So if she takes out Baylor, that leaves it so that she could rebuild her relationship with Missy. Still has Keith thinking that he's working with her, and then also has Jacqueline, who now feels indebted to her. And also, it's a move that boosts her resume for the jury. Where Baylor was someone that was hated. Okay, what the fuck happened there? Baylor was someone that was hated by the jury. So by her making this spectacle and getting rid of Baylor, it makes the jury like her more. I do find it funny that they brought back Rachel as a punishment for BB12. That is funny in retrospect. But also, I wonder, like, what would have happened if it wasn't Rachel? Like, would they still have brought back somebody? Because, like, so does that mean that was just, like, something they put together at the last second? Who would I vote for in a Sydney tie Michelle Final 3? Probably Sydney.
Tulips, white, if you have them.
Who would they vote for? That's a different question. But yeah, who would I vote for? I would vote for Sydney.
It is not my call, unfortunately.
All right, listen. I may know where
pissed off
to
that the
get
challenge
fresh
producers
tulips.
edited this episode.
And I will
So
return.
it seems like...
1 hour, 2
Yeah, I
at
heard that.
most.
Yeah. It's kind of dumb, right?
Not waiting an hour.
Like, how'd they edit it to make it seem like they quit? When, like, the previous episode, like, literally has them begging... Like, has Horacio, like, begging to stay. Fuck off. Am I fucked? I might be fucked, actually. Because I'm just, like, gonna be instantly detected, aren't I? Did Missy lose because of perception? I mean, like, everyone technically loses the perception, but, like, in terms of, like, Missy, like, I think, like, a lot of her things are, like, that was actually how she was.
What on earth is he doing?
Same was saved by Jason Scott and Julia, yeah. We're like, I don't think there's anybody that they would have voted for Sydney over outside of maybe Aubrey. But, like, I think if it's a Sydney, Ty, Aubrey final 3, I think they vote for Ty. Which I'm actually, like, they've said themselves they would have overtied. Is Aubrey going home at Final 11 if not for Neil's medevac? Yes. Or at least that seems very likely. Like, obviously we'll never truly know, but yeah, it looks like that would have been the case. Where the plan was to, like, actually, it's actually really dumb though, isn't it? They were going to split the vote between Aubrey and Neil, but they didn't have the votes to split the vote, but they didn't realize that. But they were putting more votes on Aubrey anyway, and Neil was going to play the idol on himself. So, like, it seems like, yeah, so it seems like Aubrey still would have been the boot. But it's still a very wonky vote, but I would still, like, deduct her points for it still. Considering it feels like it was, like, enough of a plausible outcome to knock her for. There we go. Yeah, I just feel like Horong's still like one of the most like interesting like juries to talk about. Because like it is one of these that have like so many different factions within it that I could see a world where where pretty much like anybody can win based on how the other jurors like but based on like who they were sitting next to and everything. Because like all these like different combinations lead to like different people voting for. Because like you have like Jason Scott and Julia, who are like 3 people on the jury out of a 7-person jury. So like they have a lot of influence, but they aren't like the end all be all. And then you have like, actually too fair, like most of the other people are like kind of like separate entities, right? Where like Nick, I think, was always going to vote for a person that he thought was like the more strategic player. You have like Debbie, who I think was going to vote on like personal connection. You have Joe, who I think was going to vote on personal connection as well. But like by the end of it, had like different personal connections to Debbie. You have one other person. Well, Sydney. Sydney's like weird. Should Spencer have kept Abby over Tasha? No. He needed both of them.
A small role is enough for this adventure.
Spencer needed Abby and Tasha in the game to win. Like, really, he should have like voted out.
I do not mean to be.
Like, the problem is that they thought Kelly had an idol, right? Like, the thing is, like, I get the rationale for voting out Abby. Because, like, the rationale for voting out Abby is a very sound one if you're in a position to win. The problem is that he wasn't in a position to win. But, like, for, like, someone like Jeremy, like, it makes full sense why you would vote out Abby. You get rid of someone that the other players would think about dragging to the end as a goat, and that would take up a spot on the at the final 3. But again, like for Spencer, it's like he needed someone like Abby there to potentially win against. Okay, well I guess we'll do this one first then. Oh wait, it reset my notoriety for some reason. That's something. Now this dumb mission. Producers decided last minute to cast Gabler for EOE and War Dog spot. Why War Dog? But do I think Gabler would succeed? Probably not. I don't see War Dog. Oh well, I fucked this up. I don't see War Dog aligning with Kelly Wentworth and Lauren O'Connell. Imagine a fucking Gabler, Lauren O'Connell alliance. Like, that'll be really random. Why didn't Rogue say I'm the greatest player the world has ever seen? Probably because at least she recognized that she isn't.
How can we help?
Wardog versus Wardog. I forgot Wardog was even a person, to be honest. I feel like Wardog has definitely not stood the test of time. Is Gabler higher than Marianne winner ranking? I said for sure at the time 43. I think at this point I'm probably like, they're probably around the same. Yeah, I'm not like super confident. What winners do I think could win any given season? Probably like Kim, Earl. Who else? Maybe Brian, if he was able to somehow get to the end. Like, I think, like, in terms of, like, the people that I'm thinking of for this are people that I could see winning a jury vote with, like, these different types of criteria of how the jury were voting. Whether it be, like, personal connections, whether it be, like, social strategy aspects of the game, whether it be, like, challenges. Okay. Definitely should have failed that.
I would speak with you.
Fuck.
Get him.
Damn it.
Get there.
Wardog sounds like Wardog's name if you see it drunk, yeah. Natalie White's making Final 3 anytime she plays. I think she's, like, kind of likely, but, like, I think she very rarely wins the game in a lot of seasons. And then also, it's like, I still think there's, like, early boot potential. I think Kim is a near perfect, like, Survivor player. Like, I think she's exactly what you would want in your typical Survivor player. Like, I mean, like, I would, before Winners at War, I would have had Kim as the best player of all time. And, like, even now, I think there's at least an argument for it. Wait, why are these things just, like, popping up? Wait, do I only have 2? Oh, I think I'm fucked. Yes and no. I mean, like, with Tony, I think, like, the real reason I have him at number 1 is because he's won twice in both, like, really dominant wins. Yeah, I'm about to be fucked. Or not? Okay. Where, like, I recognize, like, the level of, like, there's some inconsistency there with Tony. I think the fact that, like, Tony was able to, like, essentially, like, use his Game Changers game to his advantage. Fuck. Drop, please. Oh my god. I make it? Oh wow, I should not have been able to make that. Okay. Who wins Christina, Alicia, Tarzan, Final 3, Alicia?
He too was tracking the Byzantines.
Like, probably, like, near unanimously?
So did you...
I'm sorry.
God forgive me.
Yeah, I could see it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could definitely see the argument for Kim being number 1. I think Kim's now shown that she can play well from the top and the bottom. Hasn't had, like, a bad run unlike Tony. I think for me, it's like, I kind of don't even, like, look at Game Changers as a real season for Tony. Is the way that I look at it. Where, like, for me, like, Game Changers is a season where he had, like, such a massive target on his back that he was pretty fucked from the beginning. So it's like, I don't really even quantify that. Especially because, like, all that was, like, pre-game stuff. Or, like, just coming into the season, like, right when he, like, in, like, Super, he doesn't, like, play well with that target, but like I think he, at least initially, like intentionally didn't. Where like initially he was like hamming up a lot of these like aspects of his original game.
When word gets back to my father, he will banish me from the city. Ah, forgive me, nephew. I was not aware.
It's like enough to where like I don't really even look at it as like a real like season to assess of his gameplay.
Buonasera.
Marcello, my nephew and I have a private.
I think a big returnee will go home next episode. Could be.
As I said, there will be a
And that could be what's getting hyped up. Could it be a Simon boot? I think that'd be pretty great.
We will track down the perpetrator of this
Would
crime.
I vote for a Taylor Monty Turner Fall 3? Probably Monty. But I would have probably wanted Taylor to win.
Alright then.
Okay, wait, so it's this. We got Maiden's Tower. And then we got... Well, we got the Altair mission. Ah, fuck, we still have a lot in this game, don't we? God damn it. Whatever. I mean, I think you would think that with Tony, but like, I feel like through his 2 seasons, like we've seen Tony be able to work with like a wide group of people. And I think his Winners at War game in particular is like very impressive. Fuck. I think I got it anyway though. Oh, fuck off. Of course I fucking go straight there. Whatever. Good anyway. Where I have Tony before Winners of War, not anywhere close. Not even like, probably like, not even top 30 maybe. Like, I've personally never, like, really knocked him for game changers, but, like, even from just Kageon, like, he wouldn't have been that high. Just because I always would have looked at him as an inconsistent player. But I think now, like, seeing him in Winners at War, it's like, okay, maybe he isn't that inconsistent if he doesn't have this, like, big target on his back. I'm expecting Haley's run to go. I mean, I could see her going out soon. I wouldn't be that shocked if she's out, like, post-swap. But I think no matter what, she's probably not winning. But I think she's kind of in this, like Sandro sort of position. Or, like, a Boss or Rob position in Winners at War. Like, this, like, person that, like, I think they're going to be kept around as like a shield early on, but I think once they get to the swap, if they don't get a fortunate swap position, I think she's probably going to be pretty screwed. And then even if she gets to the merge, I think like just the target on her back is just going to be so massive that I don't think she can really make it that up for her. How much do I knock Jared for being voted out? Right now I wouldn't that much, but I think we need to find out, like, if they actually were going to vote Ben and switch. Or if it actually was going to be Jerry the entire time. Because I think that will play a factor, but either way, like, at this point, not that much. But also, it's not like I assess Jerry highly anyway. Doing a rush B24, in my opinion, season is really going down. Yeah, I mean, like, I think my issue BB24 is, like, obviously, like, the first 2 weeks are very rough. And then, and like, I feel like the edited show was never, like, that great for BB24, was it? Well, like, I feel like the feeds were fantastic for, like, weeks 2 and, or week 3, I mean, and, like, aspects of week 4, right? I think it is a very inconsistent season, but like I would still probably rank it like, I don't know, like there's what, 23 seasons, like it's probably like around like, I don't know, 14 or so. Oh, I still have to get the book. God damn it. Who would I vote for in a Brittany Turner final two? I might go Brittany? I don't know. I don't remember BB24 in depth well enough anymore. But, like, I would say probably... I would lean Brittany. My issue with Brittany, though, is the fact that she wasn't even trying to win for a lot of it. Whereas she was just more so trying to get Michael to win. It's that one, right? Do you think Simon will be a pre-merge boot? I think it's a very likely possibility. I think with his edit, it definitely feels... Again, like, I feel like George is going to win the battle. It's just a matter of when that battle will be played out. I think at this point, I think George is probably set for a while. Or, like, I would be pretty surprised to see George go home soon. Where, like, it definitely feels like he's being set up as, like, the star of the show. Like, the star of the season. And, like, the hero. Not actually hero, but, like, the hero as in, like, the protagonist of the season. Did Denise play better in Philippines or Where's the War? Philippines. But, not even... Like, I don't even assess her Philippines game that highly, but... Where's the War game was just not good. Yeah, it is funny that, yeah, George went 2 episodes in a row without a confessional. That's mind-blowing. If George made the merge, would I consider him a consistent player? Like, I mean, I think it'll be, like, in this Tony situation of, like, or, like, maybe, like, a Cerise situation, I don't know. Like, where, like, I don't know, I suspect inconsistency, but, like, there's no actual real proof to it. So, like, I kind of would have to a degree. But, I don't know, actually, now I think about it, but George is, like, kind of a different circumstance, though, where, like, people are actually still targeting George in the pre-merge. Yeah, like, technically he was voted out, right? In Brains vs. Brawn, until, like, Kara played the idol on him. So, I guess George would be different, though. Oh yeah, Tony's better than Sri for me.
Does this amuse you?
Oh, George the merge boot? I could see that. But I don't know. Actually, no, because, like, well, it matters when Simon's out, I think. Like, I think Simon's a much more likely merge boot than George. I could see that. I could see, like, Simon being booted and George is, like, the boot immediately following that. Well, pre-merge boot? Oh, could he? Again, like, I feel like he has to outlast Simon. So, like, if Simon's, like, the next boot, then, like, maybe, yeah. I feel like George is going to be in danger at the swap, right? I feel like that's probably a danger spot for George. But I feel like by the edit and everything, it's like, I don't know, it just screams out as, like, more longevity than that, though. George makes a deep run. I mean, it matters, like, how he makes a deep run, I think is the big thing. It's like, does he get lucked out by a lot of twists benefiting him? Does he, like, does he win out? Like, I mean, is it, like, a situation where, like, does he... I assume if he gets swords again, he's gonna win, right? Like, if George gets to the end, like, would he lose this time? Like, I feel like that would be pretty surprising to see, right? But then he did lose last time, so I guess you never know. Now, I think there's a lot of factors put in, but obviously, like, I think he for sure would be top 10. Because, like, even now, he's, like, probably top 10, but, like, if he makes it far again, then he's for sure, like, pretty top 10. What is my next video? It's the ranking of every Big Brother Canada player. That is this Saturday. is he the best strategic thinker in Austrian Spire? I don't know if I would agree with that necessarily. I think he might be the most vocal strategic thinker. I don't know, I think like probably like someone like an AK is a better strategic thinker than George. George is very good though. I like the fact that George like went out of his way to put a vote on whoever it was during the Michael vote, where he didn't vote for Michael and intentionally split the vote there. Like you can tell, yeah, there definitely is some very solid. Yeah, like he's like, I think he's someone that plays very well when he's being targeted. I probably should rewatch Brains vs. Brawn. I feel like that would be interesting to rewatch at this point. Just like rewatch George's story. Fuck me, we're 3 hours in the stream. Fuck me, dude. Again, the plan is still to finish this, but like we still have like, I don't know, 2.5 hours left. And Kevin Jacobs went up or down when time goes on? It's about the same. Wait, where am I going? Is this where I'm going? I don't think this is where I'm going, is it? Alright, well, that's great. Is Rob C #1 Amazon player ranking? I mean, you would think so. Yeah, whatever, we'll just wait at this point. Yeah, I think post-merge he played very well. Pre-merge, again, it's a bit more of a mess for George and Brains vs. Brawn. But yeah, post-merge he played pretty well. But again, I still think like it's not necessarily like the pinnacle of Survivor strategy. Yeah, it's just here, right? Or is it not? There we go. Shane's winning games better than Pia's. I disagree, but like I think my opinion of Pia's winning game has gone down over time. But I would still say Pia is better than Shane. Mind you, I don't think the gap between the two is that large anymore, though. Where like Pia like really gets lucked out by Luke in the end game. Jericho better than Pia? Probably, yeah. I don't know. Jericho's also like kind of a wonky winner, but like probably. Where rank Sandra Perron's player ranking? I mean, I guess we'll see. But I assume not particularly high. I don't know where I would rank like Burton. Like maybe Sandra would probably be higher than Burton, right? He's like Burton got voted out twice. Or it's like I think if it wasn't for that, I might still rank Burton higher than Sandra. But I think at the point that Burton's voted out twice, that kind of happened. But Sandra might be number 2. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think Sandra might be number 2, but I don't know. I don't look at her Perron's game that high though. Oh my god! What the fuck? Really? Well, that's great. Can I still climb up this? Oh wow, I can actually still climb this. That's actually really stupid that you can do that. Okay. Is Fair Play better than Sesternino? I don't remember what I've said in the past. Maybe. Like Fair Play, I think Fair Play's like really interesting thing of like he directly copies Sesternino's game. Like the only like survivor he had seen before coming on Pro Islands was the Amazon. He loved the way that Rob Sesternino played and copied Rob Sesternino. And like he pretty much does. Mind you, I think he's like probably makes a bit more, like he probably is a bit more flawed. Actually, is he than Rob? Like the thing is, like I think his winning, no, because he had the path against low. I don't know. I think it's very close. I don't remember where I landed them on like in like previous rankings, but again, they're like pretty much back to back. I would think on any ranking. Yeah, so I feel like Fair Play, like there's probably more points where Fair Play like is blindsided by a vote. Actually, there definitely is. Like Rob never gets blindsided by a vote, right? In the Amazon. But I feel like Fair Play like really dictates more votes than Rob does. And is playing in his best interest a lot more often than Rob is. Jeffra the best beauty tribe member on Kagan from a gameplay perspective? I would still probably say LJ. He's a better player than Jeffra. Someone suggests I just do best social strategy players in general. Yeah, that could be interesting. I'll jot that down. Because I do want to do more like general reality TV things. I don't know if it'll be something I do like right away, but yeah, like that could be fun. I don't know, who is the best social strategy player of all time? Like that would do well on any show they're in. Suri, like maybe I feel like the problem that I have with Suri is like challenges. Where like I think like on Big Brother, like I feel like my issue Suri like on a show like Big Brother is that like challenges play such a major factor on Big Brother that where I don't think she can hold up in that aspect. Like if we're just purely talking about like social ability and like strategic maneuvering and stuff, then yeah, Suri would for sure be up there. But like I think like if we're talking about like actually in these social strategy shows that do involve challenges and everything, I feel like that's like definitely a big weakness for Suri. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so this is the Altair mission, right? Yeah, we got Altair mission. We got the big set piece at the end. And sequence 7, which should be pretty quick. Okay, we're probably actually a bit closer to the end than I was thinking. But still probably another 2 hours, though. better, Maggie or Hayden? I would rank Hayden better as a player, but maybe Maggie as a winner. Yeah, that's what my first instinct was. Cody, but I think like through watching the trailers, even though my opinion of his like Big Brother game hasn't gone down, I think maybe just in general in the social strategy game, my opinion of Cody's probably lower. To where like I think like he's not great when he isn't able to play this like upfront loyal game. Would Rhino and Savage behind a Province player ranking? I would say so. I would guess that they would be like 4, 5, 6, somewhere in that range. Yeah, Parvati might be up there. Like Kim might be up there, but yeah, I mean Kim would probably still be up there. I think the question is like, what do we consider a social strategy game? Like, what are we actually basing it off of? Because, like, I think the issue is that they're, like, in terms of, like, actual shows that are on TV, like, there's no pure social strategy game. Where, like, all it is social strategy.
Good evening. Water. Of course.
So it's like, I don't know, do I consider it under the context of, like, Survivor and Big Brother? Do I consider it under the context of like just general social strategy or what? I guess it's probably the
Abbas. Do not mock him. He has lived as an orphan for most of his life, shaped by his family's legacy. He is desperate for power because he is powerless.
Rachel Slaw's player, I don't remember precisely well enough. I mean, she was considered more of a target than Howie, at least.
Nonsense. Altair was no traitor. He was driven out. Unjustly. Is it you?
Do you think Adam Clive played a shitty game at 33? I don't think he played like a terrible game, but it's not a great winning game. Yeah, I probably stand by where I ranked him previously, which is like bottom middle tier.
uses rogue Fedayeen to keep us from the castle.
Fewer than half the fighters here are true assassins.
So,
like, I think I probably would rank him like around where it would have. Like, I think at this point, Marianne and Gable are probably back to back, and then Adam is either above or below them. I think above them, but not 100%.
You say these men are cruel. Has anyone raised his blade against an innocent?
Or like Adam plays like a game where like he's on the outs during the first boat,
and they will die. For they have compromised the order.
Tribe, but he's also like never actually in danger though.
Must be spared.
You can trust in us.
Where like he was never going to be like the next boot or anything. He was just like left out of that boat though. It's like obviously he makes the move, take out Vicky. But I think that was a move that was like supported by the rest of the cast. Like they literally told him to make that move.
True or not, say nothing to Abbas. He is sick with paranoia.
At the merge, like he finds himself in the majority. Only ends up being in the minority due to rocks. Does play his IO incorrectly. That's kind of bad. Like it's not until the end game that his game gets like pretty rocky, and also he like only beats. Actually, that's probably not true. But like he needed to get out David and Jay by the end, which he does, but like barely. I think Jericho's a better winner than Adam. So Jericho wasn't targeted until Final Four. Yeah, I think Jericho and Adam are kind of like comparable winners.
Mentor.
Welcome.
I think in terms of better, I think they're probably.
Do not want to get him killed.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably put Jericho above. I think Jericho's endgame is probably a bit rockier than Adam's. Where, like, again, Adam's on the bottom, but Adam was never, like, truly in danger of going home.
Miser. Stand down, or...
Follow me to the castle. And spill no blood.
It was just
if
more
you can
so a
help it.
situation of like, can he win if he gets? Can he get to a winning scenario? But like Jericho was actually in danger of like going home towards the end. Wins Adam, Hannah, Brett. Adam does, but Brett was like looked at as a big jury threat from the players in the game.
Death.
Hey, Adam did not win because his mom got cancer. At best, only Taylor flips because of that. But like he already had everyone else's votes like locked in before that.
Passed since we last saw you within these walls.
This game would be anyone but Cassie and Owen? I don't think so. At least not by the time of the final 6. Where I think Cody, Carla, Jesse beat everyone in that final 3. Oh yeah, I did hear about that All-Star Shore Season 2 is happening, which... Fine. I'm probably not going to watch it. We don't know about Sammy. That's the thing that I'm still a bit unsure about. Like, I assume that he could have won, based on the fact that it seemed like the jury, like, were rooting for him during his boot round. But we don't know for sure, though. He's 3rd place in the All-Star player ranking.
I fight for you. For the order.
Oh, would it be Kathy, maybe?
Welcome home.
Well, I mean, the question is, like, who's even... Like, would Amber even be 2nd?
Presence on them.
You die!
Always in on.
Die!
Together for victory, mentor.
One's Carla, Cody, Owen. Probably Cody. Based on what we've heard, it seems like Cody was the biggest jury threat. But also, there was no way he was getting to the end of Carla, though.
Tell your men to stand down.
No! I am defending Masha. Would you not do the same?
You corrupted
that's like also Jericho. Yeah, Jericho is a
everything
terrible.
All of it
performance.
sacrificed on the altar of your own spite.
And you?
To where, yeah, like everyone hated Tara, and like the fact that 3 people still voted for Tara, is pretty sad.
That is true, Abbas. I learned many things from the apple. Of life and death. Of the past and the future.
Well, you did someone ever voted because of personal reasons? Like, most votes are for personal reasons. Especially, back in the day. My favorite moments of all gaming.
I can never forgive you, Altair. The lies you told about my family.
I consider I don't even consider it a genius social strategy.
They were not lies, Abbas. I was 10 years old when your father came to see me. He was in tears, begging to be forgiven.
Like, the Genius is more of an actual strategy game than it is a social strategy game.
Cut his own throat.
No. Too hard, like, damn it. I just love the way he fucking says no here. It's so funny to me.
Never forget that image. No. But he was not a coward, Abbas. He reclaimed his honor.
Like a non-social strategy reality show. I mean, like, I don't consider like the challenge social strategy.
I will see him.
Like, I don't consider like.
Know the truth of his final days.
Like, I mean, the circle kind of is.
And when it is your time,
it is, but it's like a fucked one.
And then there will be.
Like, I mean, the Genius and the Challenge are essentially. Again, I've said this before. They're essentially the same show. It's just that like, or same like game, I should say. It's just that the format of the challenges are different. But like, they're both not social strategy games. They're games with social strategy elements to them. And you win the Genius through death matches. At the final is 3 death matches. You have to win 2 of the 3 to win.
Our brotherhood together.
I like the challenge. I just don't like the way modern challenge is made.
Courage.
And like I guess kind of the same thing with the circle to a degree. Actually, I don't know. Actually, like I just added my circle season ranking. And like the recent Circle seasons, even though they're like very blah, they're actually like in the top half of the list. Benefit the most from Pretty Boy Alliance? Yeah, Mark. Because there's no fucking way Mark would have gotten that far if it wasn't for Pretty Boys. Game? There we go. Outside of that, probably Adam. I think Adam won so much that you never know, but like Adam for sure would have been like this big target for a lot of the house too. The Geniuses edited like the glass house? That's something I've never heard before in my entire fucking life. How are they like similar at all? Like the Geniuses editing is like the best part of the entire show. I love how it was nighttime and just like shifts the daytime in like 2 seconds. The Aaron target Howard because she was racist. Did she even target Howard?
The captain of your ship is
like she was working with Howard for like the times that she gets called out for being a racist.
The Janissaries have raised the chain across the
Candace maybe, but like again, she never like truly targeted Howard until much later.
They raised the chain for me.
We will celebrate later. Here, I have something for you. Careful.
Funnier Rachel versus Reagan or Rachel versus Kate? Yeah, probably Rachel versus Reagan, but Rachel versus Kate was pretty fun too.
Bene, I know what to do.
Who wins Sash, Holly, Jane Final 3? I don't know. I never like got a good sense of like was Jane actually a jury threat or not? Because I don't know. Because like people like didn't like Jane as much as the edit seems to portray. But I don't know if like she.
You have my word.
Like I don't know if that means that she wouldn't have been respected enough to win though. Especially when like Holly and Sash were not well liked either. Like I think Jane is for sure more likely to win than Holly, but I'm not sure where those votes land there. Fuck off. Is Fabio biggest jury threat in Nicaragua? Yes, right? Yeah. Would Dan have beaten him? I don't think Dan would have beaten Fabio. Like, Dan would have beaten, like, Chase and Sash and them. I don't know if he would have beaten Fabio, though. Wait, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't do the fucking thing. God damn it. Well, that's me being an idiot. I didn't do the actual thing I was supposed to do. That entire point of me being there is for. Or HvV canceled. BB 12 was there now. I think she. Dude, first she was hated at the time. I just think she would just be. She would be just as. Actually, she probably actually would be more liked. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Like, I think she would be hated for those specific things. Like, I think those specific like comments that she makes about Reagan and everything would be like considered worse. But I think she would actually probably be more liked now than she was back then. Oh, Mushroom Crisis Core. I don't know. I still haven't bought Crisis Core. I don't know. I still need to play it on my. Like, I want to play it on my own for footage, and that. So then, like, if I want to make a Crisis Core video, I can. But also, I think it would be funny to stream, though. And we could talk about Dreams in Honor on stream. That'll be my favorite thing.
An infidel holy officer.
It's like I'm just thinking about Crisis Core. By the way, Final Fantasy VIII. Like I've watched a lot of Final Fantasy VIII playthrough now. Like Final Fantasy VIII is really bad too. Like I think it's essentially like as bad as Crisis Core. It's just that Crisis Core is like all like bad, like is like even worse because it retcons Final Fantasy VII. But like the writing and everything is just as bad though. Oh, I'm pushing on a button, goddammit. But like it's funny like how like there's no like subtlety at all in the writing of Final Fantasy. It's like as if like every character needs to tell you like every plot point. Okay, this is I'm about to actually I just realized I have no medicine. This is great. How high would Polly be on BB-18 player ranking? 4 sounds about right. I've seen the reveal about the orphanage, or whatever it is. I've seen that. That's the dumb... Like, that was where I was like, okay, this is just fucking stupid. And then the stuff about Idea. Like, I just got to, the high-tech city that starts with an E. I forgot what... Esther? Whatever that city's called. But yeah, the game, it's fucking just really dumb the way the entire, like the thing is like the story's like not, I mean that part of the story is bad, that sort of part of the story is bad, but like it's like there's like good ideas there like in Final Fantasy VIII, it's just like it's like none of them are like properly executed. Brandy and Kate should go on an Amazing Race together. I think that would be funny. They'd probably be the first boot, but yeah, it would be funny at least. Most poorly written game I've ever played? I mean, probably something like... Like, I think, like, there should be this thing, like, there should be... Yeah, like Fast and Furious Crossroads and stuff like that. That shouldn't count, right? Because, like, that game was, like, never actually going to be good anyway, right? Like, I think it has to be, like, a game that was actually, like, supposed to be good.
Yours is not a subtle approach. See.
Which I don't know. It, like, would it be Crisis Core? I don't know. AC Odyssey would be up there. New Tales from Borderlands would be up there. I'll tell you fucking that. What else is there? Oh, by the way, I forgot. This section gets copyrighted, doesn't it? Like, every single time I play, like, I upload footage of Revelations, this section in particular gets copyrighted for, like, no reason. I don't know why that is.
You know something.
Like, not for the music, but for, like, the actual cutscenes. Like, for some reason, they, like, claim the cutscenes, which is stupid.
Do anything halfway. What do you think we'll find? If we're lucky, another prize.
Oh, Watch Dogs 2 might be in that conversation.
Something that'll end this miserable war. You're talking over my head, mate. Listen, John, I have no idea.
What's Denis Villeneuve's best movie?
Whatever it is, the Templars can't have it.
I'm trying to remember. Prisoners is his, right? That's Denis Villeneuve, right? That'll probably be my answer. But what, Arrival's good, Blade Runner... Yeah, I would say Prisoners is my number one personally, but...
Like what?
I think a lot of them are like around the same ballpark.
Leaving your parents behind, finding a shit job, and pretending to be productive. What's it like spending your whole life avoiding hard decisions? Come on.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, Before Storm's definitely up there too.
But it wasn't a choice.
Do you have a point?
Yeah, I didn't see before the storm from where I'm sitting, so that was the thing. Yeah, like from where I'm sitting, I can more easily see like games from like D on in the alpha, D to through K,
And Lucy.
and then
Things could have been different if I...
N through Y.
I'm not sure.
So like, yeah, the shelf that has all the games like L and like K through M,
for making
like are harder to see. So I didn't see before the storm. Is Corey higher than Paul? Yes.
Sean, you feeling okay?
Oh wait, wrong way.
Sure, yeah, of course, no, I'm fine. Yeah, we're assassins, after all, aren't we, eh? Why should we be surprised if one of us dies?
I have left Constantinople and...
I still find it funny I did a 40-minute video on fucking,
a region called Cappadocia.
Oh yeah, I mean, Laguna is Zach, right? Yeah, that is also a thing I noticed. Is that he's essentially like an older version of Zach.
But, as ever, I put stock only in myself and hold the memory of dear Sophia.
Kevin Jacobs the best never expected winner? I mean,
you would laugh to hear the
I guess.
thoughts of your brother now.
I don't know who else would be in that conversation.
I've come to admire Sophia with more affection than I thought possible. After the death of Christina, something withered in me. But that feeling, that capacity.
Persona 6 was exclusive to the Switch. Would I buy one? Maybe.
I adore Sophia.
I don't know. I think I could wait on Persona 6 personally.
This life of mine. Not without fear of hurting her or driving her away.
Where, like, if it was, like, FF7 Rebirth, I think I would probably get a Switch, I think. Where, like, because, like, that's, like, a direct continuation to a story I'm already connected to. Where, like, Persona 6 is its own separate entity, so I think with that, I could probably wait. But again, if it was, like, if it was like Last of Us Part 3, if Last of Us Part 3 is like PS6 exclusive, I'm buying a PS6 to play Last of Us 3, aren't I? But if it was like, I don't know, what's here, like Final Fantasy 16, like would I buy a PS5 just for Final Fantasy 16? Probably not. But yeah, like I feel like because like and like as interested in like seeing the continuation of a story that I'm already attached to, like that would make me buy another console, but not like a game that is like starting its own brand new thing. Like Horizon Forbidden West, so that was like PS5 exclusive. I like if Horizon like 3 is PS5 or PS6 exclusive, I'd probably buy PS6. I'd probably buy PS6 either way now. I think I said that with PS5 and I didn't, did I? I just find that so funny how, like, I got the offer to buy PS5, like the pre-order PS5 before it came out, and I said no, and then, like, fucking, it became so hard to find one for, like, over a year after that. P6 Persona All-Stars? I mean, my issue is that I've only, like, properly played Persona 5. Like, I've played Persona 4, but, like, I barely remember at this point. And yeah, the rest I don't have that much of I don't have any connection to, so. That was kind of ridiculous. Do I trust Kevin Jacobs or Suri do? I would trust Suri more than Kevin Jacobs, I think. Let's see which ones are Mitsuru. Oh, it's Persona 3. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Does BB Cantan rather for Helena or Christmas Tree to win? I mean, they would have wanted to vote for Helena. Which way is it again? It is that way then, right? I want to play Persona 5. I actually thought about this the other day. that like, so if I were to play Persona 5, like, should I do it in a way that like I play like one, like, so obviously I'd stream twice a week. Should I do it in a way that I like every like Saturday or something, or every Sunday? I mean, like that stream will be Persona, and then the other stream will be like something else. That way I can play Persona, but it not like actually like hog up all my like streams for like 3 months or whatever. Like I've thought about that. I mean, the problem is that like there's like other games I like feel like I need to play over Persona. Like I don't really have a reason to play Persona right now. Where like there's no video I'm planning on making on Persona in the near future. And like with it being like over 100-hour game, it's like, well, then also like streaming Persona is weird. Or like streaming it from PS5, where like in like PS4 and stuff, like where the entire third semester is blocked. So like I don't know how I would deal with that either. So like I could still play like 100 hours of it and still like stream that, but like it'll feel weird if I can't like actually like finish it on stream. Well, technically I can. It's just that the like screen will be blank and it'll just be my audio. Yeah, it's the other way, isn't it? See, no, Heavy Rain is like so bad that's good. Beyond Two Souls, I would genuinely say, yeah, that was not a great experience. But at least Heavy Rain was like so bad that it's funny, though. Oh, fuck, I thought that was her.
What's his hurry?
Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Or rather watch Hell's Kitchen or Big Brother Quebec. Right now, probably Hell's Kitchen, but I don't know. Big Brother Quebec if it's like subtitled and everything.
Not so
maybe at some
close,
point.
Easy now.
The Persona 3's cast is funny.
Only you?
I hear really good things about Persona 3. Like I watched like a big Persona YouTuber do a ranking and they had Persona 3 at number 1.
But the others.
So like I'm assuming Persona 3 is like a very like
to think so.
widely
Well, when
popular
you're
one
certain,
within
come find
the
me.
community and like the Shin Megami Tensei community. I think they play Soul Hackers, don't I? I kind of forgot about that game. I do own Soul Hackers too. So that's a game that I was thinking, or that I plan on playing before doing my video, but also I'm not like 100% dedicated to it just from the fact that it's, like, I'm assuming it's long. Everyone's first Persona game's their favorite. I mean, like, but like, if someone like played Persona 1 first, are they really gonna say Persona 1 is their favorite Persona game? But yeah, I get what you're saying. And yeah, like Persona 4 was technically my first, but like the first one I like genuinely finished was Persona 5.
Another of the Sultan's spies lurking about.
But yeah, like Persona 5 is probably my second favorite game of all time at this point.
Sending his harem girls now, eh?
Behind Last of Us.
Sultan is hunting other skilled fighters.
Yeah, I know 2 is another one that is like really, really loved.
Into the prisons. But she won't last long.
2 is a weird one though, right? Where like it's split into 2. And like we never, like I believe in English we only got like in like in America we only got like one of them on PS1, while the other part was like never localized, and then eventually that version came out on PSP, but like they never released the other part's PSP counterpart.
How soon before my soldiers are trained to use
Best first entry in a series?
A few weeks at most. Janissaries will know I have betrayed them by now.
Assassin's Creed. I don't know. What is the best first entry in a series?
The Sultan's battle with Selim
man's most.
Oh, it Last of Us, right? It has to be Last of Us. I love all that, like, complete favorite of mine. It probably is Last. Like, for me, it would be Last of Us. If we're considering that series.
Some of these Ottoman prisoners are so
Yeah.
fragile.
Like everything else, it's like
Try to moderate.
you have something like Uncharted, which like hasn't aged particularly well.
No need
like God of War, like I assume you like consider God of War 2005 over 2018, right? Because like if we're talking about like the rebooted series, and like God of War 2018 would be in the conversation, but like God of War 2005, not really.
Who has the key? You?
I think Nicholas has.
Yeah, like Final Fantasy 1 wouldn't really be in the conversation. Red Dead
Demo. I'd like to run that man through with a spear.
Hey, keep that to yourself, Taxi.
Yeah, I think those are probably the ones that stand out right away. Life is Strange, I guess, but like that's not actually that good though, is it? Like it's like I have a personal attachment to it, but like it's not actually that good of a game. I don't look at The Last of Us as a series, though it kind of is at this point, because like it has 2 full games, it has a third, like it has a multiplayer game coming, like we're under the assumption we're getting a full third game at some point, so like it technically is a series, but like I don't really look at it as one, especially because like I don't know, it's like to me, parts 1 and part 2 just feel like 2 separate entities. Where, well, like when I'm playing part 1, I rarely like think of part 2 as a thing. Do I find people who bash Last of Us stupid? I mean, like, I think there's, like, fair criticism to it. And like, I don't think that many people bash Last of Us 1 that much, right? Like, a lot of people are, like, bashing Last of Us 2, which... I mean, there's criticism, too. I think some of the criticism's dumb, but, I mean, there is, like, genuine criticism. And then, like, there's criticism of, like, the Part 1 remake, which, again, I fully get. Even though, again, the stuff about how it's not a remake is dumb. Okay, well, cool. That was sleeping dumb. God damn it. I think it's because Last of Us really feels like Part 1 and Part 2 of one story. Like, to me, I feel like Last of Us 1 always felt like its own separate story, and Last of Us 2 kind of feels like a sequel that we never needed. And, like, while I like Part 2, like, it never, like, it doesn't feel necessary to me. Where, like, I feel like Last of Us Part 1 is already this, like, super focused, like, concise story. And then Part 2, it's like, it has, like, this different, like, overall, like... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Where'd he come from? Oh, they're, like, right here. But yeah, like, it just feels like its entire, like, approach to storytelling is a bit different. Like, even though, like, it has, like, similar themes and, like, still focuses on the character of, like, Ellie and Joel and their relationship and stuff. It's not, like, it doesn't really,
You took your time.
Like, it doesn't feel the same, I guess? I don't know.
What is that?
A lot of people who love Persona 3 don't like Persona 4 for being a... Yeah, I heard that. Like, yeah, Persona 4 is looked at as, like, a...
That Turkmen renegade
like, too... like, happy-go-lucky sort of thing. Like, too, like...
Wait.
Like, it's a much more, like, a more positive entry in the series, I guess. It's not as dark. Okay, cool. So again, I think we're on pace to finish this around... Yeah, around 4 o'clock. Challenge Argentina has a Wikipedia page. Good for them. That's starting soon, right? I don't know if I should watch it or not. Like, I mean, like, I should watch it, but like, I also don't care enough to watch it. Or like, I'm gonna do a spin-off ranking, and like, I'm gonna include Argentina, I think, because like, I just feel like it'll be weird to not include Argentina. But also, I don't actually want to watch Argentina. Oh, is it like a murder? Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, it is like a murder mystery.
Do not cooperate very well.
And like they're still going into
Right there.
what do you go into in Persona 4? Like it's very similar to Persona 5, right? But like it's just like framed slightly different. February 13th. Yes, that's just a few days away. But like again, like it's not gonna be in English, right? Like there's not gonna be like English subtitles, right? That we know of. Because like, I believe it's only coming out in Paramount Plus, like in like Spanish-speaking countries, right? Like, I saw that's on Paramount Plus, but, like, I don't know if it's coming on Paramount Plus in the United States, though. Where, what I saw in the United States, that we're only getting Australia and UK. But I don't think I saw that we're getting Argentina. Why'd the light just, like, load in there for, like, 2 seconds? That's really weird. Is Hogwarts Legacy officially getting released tomorrow? Yeah, I'm not playing it right away. Yeah, it's like a TV world. Yeah, that's what I thought. I really want to genuinely play Persona 3 and 4, especially now that they're ported. The annoying thing is I heard that the PS4 versions are bad. Wait, what? How'd he die? How did he die there? He didn't even... Okay, cool, I guess.
The rifles you brought, they should be destroyed.
Most of them don't actually work, but the gunpowder is real.
Oh, like, I'm not, like, doubting that I can find it. It's more so, like, finding... Like,
explosions?
making sure that has, like, English subtitles to it.
You'll panic the entire city.
See, I am counting on it.
And then what?
Then I find Manuel Palermo.
Are there any super iconic games that I haven't played? I've played Zelda. I just never finished the Zelda game. That's what I said. Like, so, like, there was this, like, big list that people were doing on Twitter of, like, the 100 series, and, like, check if you've played a game from these series. And, like, I've played a game from most of those series. The problem is I haven't finished a game from most of those series. But yeah, like Zelda, I've played Zelda games. I just never like finished any Zelda games. Like I've played like Wind Waker. I've played Twilight Princess. I've played Majora's Mask. I played the original. I've played Link to the Past. But yeah, I never finished any of them though. But I think like the bigger franchises I haven't played anything of are probably like Animal Crossing is one I've never played. Like I've literally like never played any Animal Crossing game.
Hey, you remember yesterday?
I don't know. What else was on that list? I want to see if I can look this up. How do I even look this up? I think Anthony Caliber did it, right? Let's see if I can see it on his Twitter. Yeah, all right, here it is. But like I've played most. So Mario Brothers I played, Legend of Zelda, Pokemon, Warcraft, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, Doom, Kingdom Hearts, Crash Bandicoot, Donkey Kong, Tekken. All right, I'll just say what I haven't played from this list. That I haven't played at all. Again, Animal Crossing. I don't remember if I've played Fable, actually. Let's just add Fable too. I don't think I played Fable. I might have like very briefly played Fable 3 because I know I owned it and I might have played it, but I don't remember for sure. Team Fortress I never played, but it's like, oh, who cares? Saints Row, though I'm gonna be playing Saints Row PS5 for some reason. StarCraft, I never played StarCraft. I never played a mana game. Age of Empires I never played. Harvest Moon I've never played. I've never played a Drakengard game for myself, but I've seen people play them. I never played Breath of Fire. I never played Parasite Eve. I never played Total War. I never played Saga. I never played Phantasy Star. I never really played Diablo. I think that might be it. Never played Counter-Strike. I never played Shadow Hearts. I never played Dishonored. That's pretty much all from that list. It's like I've played like, I don't know, what's that, like 80, 85 of those 100 franchises? But yeah, I've like, in terms of games I finished, like I never like really finished a lot of the games I played until a bit more recently. Where like even as a kid, like something I never even realized until a bit more recently is that like I don't think I finished many games when I was a kid. Whereas like outside of like the Tony Hawk games and like the Dragon Ball games, I think like most other games, and like I guess like Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, I feel like most other games like I just like played a lot but like never finished somehow. I don't think I would like Dishonored, but I own all of them. I just like never actually got around to playing them. But like based on what I've seen, like I don't think I would like it, but I would like to try it out at some point. Like I played Deathloop, which is by the same developers, and it's like, oh, it's fine.
I've seen them.
Like I didn't love the gameplay of it. Like I really like I think the concept of Deathloop is like really interesting. And even then, like narratively, I think there's like some interesting stuff there too. But like I just don't love the gameplay of it. And I feel like Dishonored is literally just the gameplay of Deathloop, but like without the time travel stuff. So.
Mercenary.
Why are you just looking at me right away? Here, yeah, I knew about that. All the hosts were going to be involved with World Championship. I find the overwhelming overexposure of stereotypical LGBT representation in. I mean, like, I think there's a lot of, especially like before modern day, a lot of the representation of LGBT people were very much based on stereotypes, because very few people that were actually LGBT were the people writing those roles. Just play Saints Row 2. I would like to. I never got around to it though. Like, I hear Saints Rows 1 and 2 are very good. And then Saints Row 3, I think, is like from what, like, I know it's like a popular game from like a general. So again, like, I very much trust Laser's opinions on games because like they're very similar to my opinions on games. And I believe he loves 1 and 2, and then he hates 3, and then like is like fine with 4, if I remember right. And I believe like 3 is kind of like a game that like kind of like isn't like taken seriously or anything. Like it's very like it kind of like the vibe I get from it is that it's kind of like Watch Dogs 2, but for Saints Row. Which, like, ironically, that's the only one I own outside of, Oh, I never picked up the oh my god, dude, I'm a fucking idiot. I've done this so many times in this playthrough of just, like, running past my actual objective, just going to the objective after that objective. I've never played Just Cause 3. I own it, right? That's the one I own. I own Just Cause 3 and 4, I believe. I never played them. No, Watch Dogs 2 is bad. It's not like the worst game ever made or anything, but like I think from like a narrative perspective and everything, like I fucking hate every character in that game. I think they're all written like really bizarrely. Never heard of this game. What is this?
You need to take cover.
Get out of my way.
Haiti? No.
Soldiers.
If it's a PC exclusive, more than likely I haven't heard of it unless it's a big franchise.
We are the true shepherds.
No, I never play Alien Isolation either. I own it also.
We are the lords of this land.
Like, I own so many games that I've just never played at this point.
Stand fast. Do not let anyone break.
Oh yeah, the actual gameplay of Watch Dogs 2 is like pretty solid. Like it's probably, I mean, like it is an improvement upon Watch Dogs 1, I would say. But it's just like, yeah, from a narrative perspective and everything, and like the overall tone of the game, I think is like really off. Especially in comparison to the first Watch Dogs.
No way you'll get through here.
Like it feels like kind of this like instance of what like they did with Assassin's Creed, and where like no one liked, or like the general reception to the first one was like very mixed. So they decided to like go this like happy-go-lucky route the second one to try to like make it more popular within like the general community. It's only popular because it's hornily designed, or horny design, main character.
You take advantage of
As a jury, you called the winner of your season the deceptive lying bitch.
But we fight for dignity, assassin. We fight to restore peace to this troubled land.
Templars are always quick to talk of peace, very slow to concede power.
Because power begets peace.
I actually cried. Like, I feel like if someone called me, well, I mean, like, why would they call me a deceptive lying bitch? But I don't know. I feel like if someone like called me the equivalent to that, I'll be like, okay, that's funny.
There he is. The monster I came to kill.
Love there's like no music playing for some reason. There we go. Killed by drowning.
I should have been Constantine.
Best sequel of all time? I mean,
He had so many plans.
Red Dead 2, Uncharted 2, Last of Us 2, Horizon Forbidden West.
But I am not the only
Like those
one
are all in consideration. Like, if we're just talking about the second entry, then yeah, like those are all up there.
These are only labels.
What's the highest on my actual ranking? Ragnarok, fuck off. I think the highest is Last of Us 2, right? On my like top games of all time list.
I am here for the Masyav key.
Let's see.
Take it. Take it.
Yeah, Last of Us Part 2, and then Horizon. Oh, Mass Effect 2 is really great too.
within 100 leagues of that library before one of us.
Yeah, I believe the ranking here would be what? Last of Us 2, Horizon, Forbidden West, Mass Effect 2, Red Dead 2, Uncharted 2, Plague Tale Requiem,
Last of the Palermo.
Hitman 2 if that counts.
I should not have put him in charge of our Masyaf expedition. He was an arrogant man. Impossible to keep in line.
Sequel for a while.
Disappoint me, Ahmed.
Batman Arkham City.
Because I am tired of all of this pointless
Shenmue 2. Titanfall 2. I forgot, I actually genuinely loved Titanfall 2 when I played it. Resident Evil 2.
Think and move as one body, with one mastermind. The secrets in the Grand Temple will give us just that. And Altair will lead us there.
I still have Gravity Rush 2 in my top 100.
Altair's secrets are not for you.
I am not interested in arguing, Ezio. I am here for the Masyaf keys.
Keys? Are there more than this one?
So I have heard.
Why is Alyssa such a bad player on
someone who knows better.
And largely she was largely aloof in the game.
Is that her name?
She largely gets saved due to things like outside of her control.
We shall see.
I will kill you.
Where it's due to the fact that she was Rachel's sister and she was known to be like the person that was always going to get MVP power, that they decided to keep her around to use her as to use her MVP to their benefit.
I want to stop now.
Anyway, she gets completely outplayed by the exterminators in her boot round. Oh, Helen's definitely higher than Alyssa. Persona 5 will be 7 years old this year. That's insane. Even Persona 5 Royal is it's 4 years old, isn't it? Next year will be 5 years. Right? But even it's been a decent amount of time since Persona 5 Royal even. Maybe next year I'll play Persona 5 Royal. Maybe a 5-year anniversary. Oh, make me play. Okay, fuck off again. Actually, something I want to know, which I wonder if the PS5 version of Persona 5 took off the restrictions. Because I know that's what happened in Persona 5 to Persona 5 Royal, is that for Persona 5 Royal, they took off all the restrictions for everything but the third semester. So I wonder if the PS5 release took off the restrictions entirely for streaming from console. Because if that's the case, now I'll definitely stream it. But again, it's just that's what kind of bothers me about streaming Persona 5 is that, in its current state, I wouldn't be able to stream the ending, or the last semester. Which, I could always, just play it, and then, not, just intentionally not do the third semester. But also that would feel weird, too, to, invest, 100 hours into the game and then, just not do the third semester. Yeah, it's Atlas, so it's, probably not, right? It's funny how shit Atlas has gotten recently, too. I didn't realize how shit Atlas has gotten as a company until recently, where, I just assumed that Atlas was, still, a well-renowned company. Because, back when I was, game collecting and everything, it's, that's when, when Atlas was, looked at as, this, really strong,
Our time
I don't even know, I guess third-party developer, but I don't know, this niche, sort of game developer. But yeah, they are kind of shit nowadays. Streaming my phone, that'd be funny.
So, where will you go next?
Back to Constantinople for a time.
Look, I think it would be so much fun. Actually, I don't know how good of a stream it would really be. I think that's also kind of the other worry, is that I feel like Persona 5 is I with the way that I stream, I feel like I just I'd be just dicking around for hours at a time and get nothing done.
Your cargo and provisions are waiting for you by the village.
Yeah, maybe it is that Sega bought them, but also, like I feel like
Ready the
Sega.
catapult and watch for my signal.
Did Sega already own them? I don't remember when Sega bought them. But yeah, that's probably a factor though.
Let's move.
I didn't even hit that, but okay, I guess. Wait, what? Okay. Like, he just, like, got randomly stuck there.
Let's go.
Yeah, like, Sega's also been, like, very strict with streaming, too. Well, I guess it's just in general just, like, a Sega thing, is that they're just, like, super strict with, like, the streaming restrictions. Where, like, obviously Persona 5 was super strict there. The Yakuza games were very strict as well until, like, a bit more recent, like, the last few years.
Let's move.
Okay. Like, is he actually stuck or what? There we go. Yeah, Super Mario 64 is like one of my all-time favorite games. Like that's my like most played game as a kid is Super Mario 64. It's like a game that I went out of my way to buy a boxed copy of.
Are you hurt?
Give me a moment.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Love, Death, and Robots. Probably won't watch it though, realistically. May hear good things about it. It's like an anthology series, right?
Young, I was foolish enough to believe that our creed would bring an end to all these conflicts. If only I possessed the humility to say to myself, I have seen enough for one life. I have done my part. Then again, there is no greater
One of my favorite lines in any game.
to find the truth.
Fuck me, we're at 4 hours already.
A last favor, take these with you.
Oh, are they that short? They're 10 to 15 minutes?
Artifacts?
Yeah, I've watched Wall-E. I never loved Wall-E, personally.
Each
That's
one
fine, though.
imbued with a message.
It's good.
A message
Not my favorite movie in the
for
world, though.
whom?
2013 is when they bought him. Maybe that is around... Yeah, that is after... Wait, is it after I stopped collecting? No, I was still collecting at that point. But either way, that was like... I think like when I like heard a lot about like how great Alice was, it was like probably like 2011, 2012. So it probably was before Sega.
Forgive the haste of my handwriting, Claudia. Much has transpired, and little of it good.
I loved Maze Runner
I'm on a
1
ship bound for Constantinople,
back in the day.
in pursuit of a man whose treachery has
I
eluded me
didn't like
until
any
now.
of the movies after
Prince
that,
Ahmed,
but I
Suleiman's
love
uncle,
Maze Runner 1 at
is
least.
the man leading Templars here.
I never liked
He's the
Divergent
mastermind
either. I've
behind the
watched
Marcia's
them, but I never
expedition,
liked
and he
them
will stop at nothing to
particularly.
retrieve the keys, all of which are now in assassin hands.
I did love Hunger Games,
So
the
what
first
holds
two
me
movies.
back? Why do I not take the keys to
Mockingjay
Marcia
was
myself
shit,
and be done
but
with these fools?
still.
Because I
Giver, oh yeah, The Giver's a book that I read when I was a kid. Back when we were talking about like what books I read when I was a kid. Yeah, The Giver's one of those. Yeah, the movie's fine. It's okay.
I could not live with myself. I have dragged her into a war she knows nothing about. And it will be my burden to bear if she comes to any harm.
Movie's better than the book, was it? Too bad I don't remember the book well enough, but the movie was okay though. I think he just stopped both One Piece and Persona 5, right? You know, like the changes made for a movie. Yeah, see, I never read the book, so yeah, I don't know what changes there were.
Citizens of the Empire and travelers from
I did
foreign
watch
lands
Mommy,
take heed.
right?
By order of the Janissary,
I remember
no
I
restrictions
knew
apply to
of
all who travel
Xavier
to and from the city.
Did I watch Mommy?
Note that a reward of
I feel like I did, but like I'm not 100% though.
To anyone who brings in information that leads to the immediate arrest of the sui cascieux. Ezio Auditore.
I don't remember anymore. Wait, all right, let's do the trusty looking at IMDb and see if I rated it. I did. Okay, I have it as an 8 out of 10. So I did watch it and I did like it. I don't remember it that well. Their Divergent book upset you greatly? Yeah, I never read the book. Like, I never read the books for any of those, like, series. Like, Divergent, Hunger Games, Maze Runner, like, any of those. Yeah, but that's, like, a phase that's, like, kind of done, right? Those, like, young adult, like, sci-fi, dystopian stories. Like, that was, like, a big thing, like, I don't know, like 8 years ago or whatever. What are my 10 out of 10s? Games or movies? I assume we mean movies, right? Considering I just... let's see. I don't even remember anymore. To be fair, a lot of them are probably not even accurate anymore either. Let's see, whatever rated 10 out of 10. Place Beyond the Pines, Eternal Sunshine, Spotless Mind, Empire Strikes Back, Star Trek 2009. That's complete personal bias. The Graduate, I rated a 10 out of 10. That's something. Requiem for a Dream. 25th Hour. Seems kind of random. Terminator. Crow. 7. Avengers Infinity War. What else is here? Her. Donnie Darko, Grave of the Fireflies, Secret in Their Eyes, the original, not the American remake, Pulp Fiction, I guess. I don't know why I rated that 10 out of 10. Prisoners, Inception, American Beauty, Whiplash, Time Crimes, The Departed, Gattaca. I feel like that shouldn't be a 10 out of 10, but either way. Fight Club, Memento, Synecdoche, New York, Black Swan, Terminator 2. I gave The Lobster a 10 out of 10. I liked it. I don't know if 10 out of 10. American History X. Fast Times at Ridgemont High, I guess. I gave Looper a 10 out of 10. I feel like that's probably too high, too. Y Tu Mama Tambien, I gave that a 10 out of 10. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Taxi Driver. How many are there? Holy shit, dude. This is a long list. Rushmore, American Psycho, Anomalisa. I gave Office Space a 10 out of 10. That's funny. The Matrix. Edge of Tomorrow, I guess. Nightcrawler. Fargo. Birdman. Monty Python, The Holy Grail. I gave Borat a 10 out of 10. 50-50. Back to the Future. Okay, that's it. Yeah. So yeah, that's a lot. No, I still adore Infinity War. I don't know if like 10 out of 10 is like an actual accurate rating, but like I still love Infinity War, even after rewatching it recently.
Why would you shame yourself this way?
More Letterbox. Oh, okay, did not mean to do that. Nah, I don't know if I care enough. Like, if I was, like, starting it now, I probably would have done Letterboxd instead of IMDb, but yeah, at this point, I barely even care about it as is. Looper, yeah. I loved Looper back in the day. Like, I don't know if I would say it's a 10 out of 10 movie, but, I don't know, I'd probably say, like, 8, maybe 9 even, but, like, I don't know, 10 does seem pretty extreme. Wind Rise is good. I think I have it, like, as an 8 or a 9. Get up. What's going on? There we go. What the fuck?
What's got into him?
Which one's Invincible? Was that the football movie? Or we're talking about Invincible, the animated show? You're talking about the TV series? Like, based on the comic? Like, I've read the comic, and I love the comic back when I was in the comics, but I only watched episode 1 of the show, though. It was fine. It was okay. It's just that it's like, yeah, I'm probably not going to finish this. They're making a live-action one, aren't they? I heard. Like a live-action. Like, I don't know if it's a movie or show, but I assume it's a movie, right? Considering it's like they already did a show. I was big into comics. When was this? Probably like 2017 or so. I think I have a spreadsheet somewhere of all the comics I've read. I mean, I like The Boys show more just because I actually finished watching The Boys, so I never finished watching Invincible. Where is it? I must have a list of all the comics. Like, I know I did at one point. There it is, comics. Yeah, this last time I updated it was July of 2017.
The whole city rises against us. While Yusuf's
here we go. How many are on here? 349.
Laughing. Fight with me.
Yeah, Alex and Ada, that was a good. Like, I read a lot of like indie stuff. I didn't read like that much. Like superhero, like Marvel, DC stuff. Oh, I forgot. That's what got me into. I completely forgot about it. The thing that got me into comics was fucking Wolf Among Us. I completely forgot about that. So yeah, that was probably 2016. Like I would say early 2016 to like end of 2017, or like mid 2017. That was probably when I was like the most into comics. Because like I played Wolf Among Us, and I was like, I really want to read Fables, which is obviously the comic that Wolf Among Us is based off of. So I read all of Fables, and then from that point I read a whole bunch of other series. But again, it was usually a lot more of like the indie stuff. Yeah, I did hear about Fables coming back. I don't think I care enough to read it now, though.
Such fury.
Where is he?
If you think you are in a
Yeah, like Alex and Ada is a comic I really liked.
I am sorry it had to come to this. Two men who should be friends, quarreling over the keys.
I feel like I liked Birthright, but I barely
We both
remember it.
strive for the same end, Ezio.
I don't remember a lot of these. Like, I'm looking at the list, like, I really don't remember a lot of these anymore.
Stability, a world where men live without fear.
This is a great conversation, by the way.
People desire
It's
the
a
truth,
peak of
yes,
Darby McDevitt's
but
writing.
even when they have it, they refuse to look. How do we fight this kind of ignorance?
Yeah, like, I'm looking at this list, I really don't remember a lot of
But it
these.
is priceless.
Yeah, Invincible, I read all
And when
those.
things fall apart and the lights of civilization dim, Ezio Auditore can stand above the darkness and say proudly,
Yeah, like, nothing's like
I
super
speak
Saga, I thought Saga was really good.
I will open that library, and I will
Yeah, I read all the
find
Walking Dead comics, that's something, I guess.
power that is hidden
Watchmen's
there.
fantastic,
I will
Why the Last
destroy
Man
the
is
superstitions
fantastic.
that keep men
Oh,
divided.
yeah, a lot of these like don't really
But in
stand
this
the
life
test of time to me.
Bring the seeds
Like, I
to give
recognize
out
like some of these
power
names,
to
but I
your
just like,
enemy.
yeah, didn't,
Do this,
like, I don't remember a
and
lot of them
Sophia
anymore.
will be spared.
Yeah, I never even heard of
My
Radiant
brother's
Black.
army will be here soon, Ezio. After that,
everything changes.
Okay, it's Image Comics. So yeah, that was like a lot of the stuff I was reading was Image Comics.
How long have you been here?
Long enough.
Da Vinci Code, the movie? I watched it. I don't remember that well.
I never expected to hear all this.
And what do you think?
He is a sincere man. But this Templar fantasy of his is dangerous. It flies in the face of reality. The world is a tapestry of many colors and patterns.
Well, you're gonna read comics the moment the stream ends? Probably have another hour.
He fears the disorder that comes from difference.
Actually, I want to look up my last playthrough. Let's see how long it took for me.
That applies to all in equal measure.
Shahzadem, stand back!
Hold, soldier! This man is not our enemy.
What a challenge it would be to have a son like you.
You are not dead yet.
Let's see.
Old friend. Ezio, spare my uncle if you can.
Oh no, this stream.
Would your father?
Okay, that's not a good one to base it off of. Let's see. We are. Fuck. Okay, a little bit over an hour. Hour and 10 minutes, maybe. God damn it. We'll be done eventually. Again, normally I would end stream around now. But again, I really want to fucking finish this game. Something is killing the children. That's an interesting name. Movie was shit compared to the book for Da Vinci Code. I remember hearing about that. Movies are better than the books. I feel like it's tough to come by a movie that's better than the book it was based off of, right? Damn it. Yeah, whatever. I just realized I'm on the complete other side of the map, aren't I? From where I want to be. That's kind of annoying. Let's see if I can find a fast travel location. I doubt it though. Oh well. Yeah, like ideally I would like to get back into comics, just I know like more than likely I'm never actually going to, am I? Like even with like One Piece, it's like I got back into it for like a month or two and then just also dropped off again. Dude, this is like a... Okay, I'm just like doing this terribly. Like, this is like the worst traversal I've fucking seen. Actually, you know what? Shouldn't the map be on fog towards the top at least? Yeah. So let's see. Is there a fast travel location? There's one all the way over there. Oh, there's one right there. Probably just started getting too many things and finished out of them. Yeah, that's kind of what I like want to kind of avoid nowadays. Like I'm the sort of person that like typically like if I start something I like to finish it because like it bothers me that I don't finish it. Like, I mean, I think the thing is, like, if I start something and go beyond the initial step of starting it, I feel like, is the thing. Like, then it bothers me if I don't finish. Like, essentially, like, if I watch a show and watch more than, like, one episode, at that point, it would bother me if I didn't finish it. Like, same thing that goes with, like, Tales from Borderlands right now. Where, like, I'm, like, halfway through the game, and, like, I have no interest in the actual game at this point. It's fucking shit, and I don't really want to play it. But also, it bothers me to not finish it at this point. Where, like, I'm already halfway through, and I know it's, like, such an easy game to finish. It's just that, like, it's just so fucking boring. But, like, I'm going to probably finish it just because it bothers me to not. So I've gotten back into books because of that stings. Seriously, unfortunate events. I never got in. Like, I remember, I think I tried reading the first one when I was a kid, but I never actually did. They also made the movie that was not that great, from what I remember. Ashes, you just started Star Trek and Doctor Who. Oh, you said you have watched Star Trek and Doctor Who, and you haven't started either. I mean, those are two really massive things to watch, though. I think that's kind of the issue there. Like, Star Trek is just, like, ridiculous to actually, like, try to watch the actual show. The shows, I should say. Like, just so many. And then Doctor Who, I'm pretty sure same thing, right? I listen to Imagine Dragons songs. I don't really listen to modern music, but, like, I know of Imagine Dragons. I've only watched the movie once, but I remember not liking it. Okay, why did I just do that again?
I am the bare-knuckle sultan of the beat.
Okay.
Mental.
Psycho 1960. An awesome great movie. I mean, like, it's a very, like, influential movie, very well made movie. It's not really, like, my favorite movie, but, like, I respect the movie.
Not permit us that luxury.
I want to redo my, like, I want to get around to redoing, like, a top 100 movie list or something at some point. I used to keep a top 500 movie list, like, up until, like, 2018, and I just, like, stopped. Because, like, I don't care enough to maintain that list anymore. But I would still like to get around to, like, redoing my top 100, just see what it is at this point.
Our enemy is close. Take positions around the tower, and wait for my command.
That's a bad sign. That my stream said excellent, and then excellent just went away. But whatever. I watched the first Narnia movie. And I didn't like it that much when I was a kid. And I never bothered watching the rest. Okay. Alright, we're in the end game now.
I admire you, Ezio. But your bloodlust makes it hard to call you a friend.
Bloodlust? A strange insult from the man who ordered an attack on his own nephew.
He was to be kidnapped, Ezio, not killed.
I see. Kidnapped by the Byzantines,
yeah, so I think
that his uncle could rescue him and be
we should only have 40-ish minutes left, right? I don't know why it took me so long in that stream.
First, the girl.
Yeah, I knew about the,
She's all yours.
Oh, and maybe I'm not thinking of the right thing. So I had 3 direct-to-video sequels.
Back off.
Like, I know there's, like, a Psycho 2 and 3.
She's all yours.
But were those direct-to-video? Maybe there's, like, other direct-to-video ones. I don't know. But I assume they're bad. Wow, this is super boring. I just love how, like, this game makes you climb the same tower, like, 3 times over the course of the main story. Maybe because like Constantinople didn't have large towers, so they like really exaggerate this one tower, and through that makes you climb that same tower over and over again. You've been looking for a movie about a pig from your childhood called My Brother's a Pig? That sounds really fucked. I've never heard of that movie. What is My Brother's a Pig? Or My Brother the Pig? I've still never heard of this movie. Has a 4.2 IMDb, so that's obviously a great sign. Only 4 was direct-to-video. Okay. Yeah, because like I knew of Psychos 2 and 3, so there was another one after that, though.
Someone help me!
Just imagine if someone like fucking parachuted from top of a building and like just fucking appeared right behind you as you're hanging from a fucking tree.
Are you hurt?
Not hurt, but very confused.
If you date a girl and you want to be emotionally close to her, make her watch Where the Fireflies. I mean, I guess. You want to make her like internally depressed for the rest of her
I
life.
do not understand what is happening, Ezio. Who are these men?
The pig is struck by lightning. That sounds depressing. Actually, that sounds kind of familiar. Psycho 4, the beginning. But I could be getting it confused, like every other like generic, like late movie sequel / prequel. At least the girl finding sensitive, loving, caring. Would they? I feel like they would be like, why the fuck are you showing me this like really depressing movie?
We are close. Keep steady.
No, I feel like they would think of you as a heartless a-hole. They're like, why are we watching this depressing movie on a date? Like, why are we watching this movie right now? It's like you couldn't think of a better movie for us to be watching right now than this? Pig doesn't die, it transforms him back to a boy, getting struck by lightning. Well, good for him, I guess. Marley and Me, yeah, that's definitely a great movie to watch on a date. I believe I watched Marley and Me in theaters, if I remember right, for some reason. Captain Fantastic's a good movie. I barely remember at this point, but I remember I did watch it.
Hold on.
Just between a date or watching Survivor Live, which would I choose? I mean, it depends on the date and who it was. If I actually cared.
Are you hurt, Sophia?
I don't think so.
My favorite part of the game, fucking
Obviously.
dumb parachute section.
Oh no!
Ah, fuck up.
Soldier,
Not you
up
can see him
ahead.
standing someone up for
I see
different.
them.
I mean, to be fair, I just like wouldn't like schedule the date for the same time as Survivor is realistically what I would do. I did not watch Dahmer. I don't really care about it either. Actually, You is coming back soon, right? That's sometime in February, right? Which like, don't know if I'll. Okay, cool. Don't know if I'll watch it right away. I don't know.
Sophia, you must be careful! Steel yourself, Sophia! More soldiers!
Yeah, I don't know what I think of it. Like, season 1 I thought was really good. Seasons 2 and 3 were, like, fine. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do for season 4 that, like, would make it that interesting at this point, but I guess we'll see. When was Bates Motel? Bates Motel wasn't that long ago, was it? I never watched Bates Motel. Heard good things about it, though, right? Was it that long ago? Huh. For some reason, I was thinking it was like 2017 or something. Oh, ended.
What are you doing?
Oh, god damn it. Okay, can this section fucking, like, finish already? I don't know who played this and was like, you know what, this is a great conclusion to Ezio's story. It's fucking, like, the final bit of gameplay playing as Ezio is you fucking doing a parachute set piece thing. Oh, cool.
Your determination to be charming.
Should be good, right?
So infuriating.
Vera... I don't think I've ever said her name out loud. Vera Farmiga? Is that her name? But yeah, she's Up in the Air, right? And then she's done other shit, but... Yeah, she's a very good actress. Oh, did it release today? That's funny.
Children, where did you learn to fight?
Yeah, I know. I probably won't watch it right away. I feel like there's other stuff I'd rather watch first. Like, I feel like I'd rather finish my, like, Survivor Michigan rewatch before watching you. Oh, fuck off. Like, even then, I want to finish watching the Final Fantasy VIII playthrough. Fuck off, game. Alright, I guess it didn't matter anyway. Should you watch it? Have you never watched it at all? Like, I mean, like, it's an interesting show, I guess.
You have been a thorn in my side long enough.
Like, I thought season 1 was, like, genuinely good. Season 2 is, like, I mean, they're all, like, fine. I don't know. I'll say try it out, I guess. Like, it's kind of a show, though, that I'm like, well, like, how the fuck are they gonna do this again, though? It's like, every season's, like, pretty much the same thing, just slightly different. Or at least seasons 1 and 2 were, like, the same thing, just slightly different. Season 3's, like, pretty much different, but then, like, season 4, like, I'm assuming is gonna be more the same, but, I don't know. Death on the Nile? I've never watched that. Oh, I actually failed this? What? Well, that's what I get for not paying attention. If Vera Farmiga fucks you up. What is it? Taisa Farmiga? Oh, fuck off. Of course I didn't pay attention again. I feel like that's her, like, sister or something, right? She was in something that I watched at some point. don't remember what anymore. There we go. Taisha? Taisa? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she's like her sister, but like they're like 15 years apart or something like that, right? Or no, they're like 21 years apart. Oh, yeah, she was in Conjuring, the Vera Farmiga. That's what she was in.
How does this end? I am wondering that myself.
Yeah, what else? Source code? Was she in source code?
Soldiers!
Yeah, what was Taisa in?
You serve the Sultan! You carry
The
out
nun?
his command alone! Where is he? Where is the Sultan?
Well, he says that's just kind of dumb.
Before you, brothers. Father made his
Actually, has she been in anything that I've watched? Like, I'm looking at like her filmography. I don't think I've watched like anything that like I would really remember her from. Whatever.
So, you are the assassin. Ezio Auditore. I am Selim, Suleiman's father.
Yeah, we definitely should finish this before 4 o'clock, right?
He is a remarkable boy with a magnificent
Like, I feel like I did the end of this game quicker than last time. Next game I'm gonna play is gonna be Assassin's Creed 3. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do, next up will be Assassin's Creed 3. Then I'll play Black Flag. Because like Black Flag I'm doing a video on at the end of the year, and technically it's a bit early to be playing it. However, like one, we're playing all these other ones, so I might as well just play it now. And then also, I feel like if I was thinking like I don't know what to play for the stream of the Survivor premiere. However, based on the way things are going right now, it actually lined up pretty perfectly for Survivor premiere. We could just do free roam in Black Flag, to where I should be far enough in that game to where I can do a lot of the free roam in there. So I think that's probably what we'll do. But it'll be this Black Flag, and then again the daytime stream, which will be the weekend after Survivor premiere. That will be Walking Dead season 1. And immediately after that, I'll do Walking Dead season 2. After AC4 Black Flag, and after that, it's like a bit more like I might do Last of Us because I want to do another Last of Us playthrough, but at this point, it's like by that point, I should say, it might be like I don't know, I might not be as interested because they're like that'll be after the HBO series, so I don't know. But so I don't know, I might do the Last of Us playthrough, might not. If I don't, then it'll probably be Red Dead at that point, Red Dead 2. And then after Red Dead 2 will be Life is Strange 2, and then that's all the all of the games I'm doing videos on for the year, really. And yeah, after that I'll just be playing whatever I want for a bit.
Here it comes. What is that? What's going on? This is the end, Desmond. Scheduled for deletion.
Oh yeah, that was her. I actually never even thought about that. That is her in U Season 2, isn't it?
We are the stories we live, the tales we tell ourselves.
Huh.
Do this.
Oh, I played Devil in Me on my own. Like I haven't played on stream. I don't know if I care enough, to be honest. I will say that I did think about doing a supermassive game ranking. And like if I were to do that, then I would replay them on stream. But I also I don't know. My issue with it is that it feels weird to do a supermassive game ranking when I'm only including like specific games that they've made and like not including everything. Because like I would only include like Heavy Rain Until Dawn and I guess Hidden Agenda and the Dark Pictures games.
Sophia is a seasoned traveler and a fine companion.
Is Devil Me bad game but good story? I think it's a bad game, but like fine story. Like the story's like okay. Like it's like very like
forgive the shortness of this
baseline. And then the game itself is like actually pretty bad. Like I was like, I was actually like laughing, like seeing the running animations and everything. These just look so ridiculous. But I would say, like, for me, the ranking of Dark Pictures anthology games, like, I would probably still say Little Hope is my personal favorite. But then even then, I would put House of Ash. I think House of Ash is probably the best one technically. But I would say those are the top two. And then, like, Devil Me is probably still better than Man of Medan. Or Medan. I keep on forgetting which one's which. Or which one's right. But either way. Like, it's better than that, but, like, I don't know, it's still not.
Such a climb.
Quarry vs. Until Dawn. I think it's tough. Like, I would say, like, I probably get more personal enjoyment out of the Quarry, to be honest. Like, I feel like the Quarry is, like, so cringy that I kind of laugh at it. Where, like, Until Dawn is, like, I think Until Dawn's the actual better one. Like, though I think the Quarry probably has, like, a lot more, like, scenarios that can play out.
And a beacon for all our enemies.
And the mandate for menacing hoods? Was that
but, like, I don't know, Until Dawn, like, probably is the one that I'll remember more over time.
You mentioned the creed before. What is it?
Nothing is true.
Which one's Pearl?
Everything is permitted.
That is rather cynical.
It would be if it were doctrine, but it is merely an observation of the nature of reality.
Oh,
to
yeah,
say
the
that nothing
Gospel.
is true is to realize that the foundations of society are fragile, and that we must be the shepherds of our own civilization. To say that everything is permitted,
I don't care enough to make a fucking
understand
super
that
massive
we are the architects of our
ranking.
actions. We must live with their
Because to me, it's like
consequences.
most of the characters in those games
glorious
aren't real characters.
or
They're more so
tragic.
like just stereotypes.
Do you regret your decision?
Like not
To
many
be
of the
an
characters actually have any
assassin
like
for
true
so long?
depth to them.
I do not
They're more so
remember
just
making
like
that decision.
mocking like
This
horror
life,
movie cliches.
It chose me. For 3 decades, I have served the memory of my father and my brothers, and fought for those who have suffered
Who's
the
better
pain
developed
of
between Ellie and
injustice.
Joel? Probably
do not
across
regret
part
those
one,
years.
probably Joel.
But it is time
As
to
a
live
whole,
for myself
it's probably still Joel, but
and let them go.
obviously they're both very, very good.
Let go of all of this.
Oh, I love how, like, oh no, she does say it
Oh,
here,
let
right?
go.
Yeah, there we go.
You will not fall far.
I was gonna say I skipped out on that massive piece of dialogue that she literally only says that, and then that's it, I guess. Oh, Ellie's definitely a better character than Clementine. Again, like to me, I said this in my Walking Dead video, and like I'll say it again in my Last of Us video, but like to me, The Last of Us and The Walking Dead are like to me, The Walking Dead is like what you would expect out of a zombie sort of story, while The Last of Us like excels that to the umpteenth degree. Like I feel like the characters of Joel and Ellie are like a billion times more
What do you
like
hope to
complex
find behind
than
that
the
door?
characters of Clementine.
Knowledge, above all else. Altair was a profound
And like they're
man,
not bad,
a
like
prolific
Clementine
writer.
and Lee. They're just like
He built
pretty
this
much what you would
place as a
expect.
repository for all his wisdom. He saw many
Well, I feel
things
like
in his
Last of Us
life,
goes
learned
beyond
many
that.
secrets, both
I love how I can
troubling
do
and
this puzzle
strange.
without even like doing it properly.
Knowledge that
Because
would
like you're
drive
supposed to use
lesser
Eagle
men to
Vision,
despair.
or Eagle Sense. Sorry.
Does that worry you?
Yeah, I did mess this one up.
You had better come out of there alive.
I plan to.
Yeah, both Ellie and Joel would be probably top 10. Like Joel's number 1 for me. Ellie would probably be within the top 5 as well. What game rivals Last of Us in terms of character development? I don't think really any for me.
No books. No wisdom.
Like I think in terms of individual characters, like probably like Ezio, Edward Kenway, AC4. Like Nathan Drake, but not really, right? Like I think Nathan Drake's like an interesting character, but like I think in terms of development, it's like I don't know if he would be on the same level. Kratos, maybe? Well, I think that's also kind of a weird one, considering you, like, miss out on a lot of his...
You have seen to my books.
I mean, yes and no. I guess, like...
Some we sent with the Polos.
You miss out on a lot of his, like...
To Alexandria.
The transition between, like...
Father,
like, you still get a lot of his development in 2018, but, like, I feel like you miss out on a lot of his, like... How, like, God of War 3 affected him.
Must be empty.
Between that and 2018.
I see. This is not a library at all. It is a
like
vault.
Geralt's great, but like also it's like, I don't know, development is probably not
at least until it has
a strong point of Geralt.
What secret?
In terms of like
go, son.
Go how he develops over the course of the story.
And live well.
All that is good in me began with you, Father.
Watch X and Pearl so we can talk about Maxine. Like, are they available on... Let's see. They both come out the same year.
In much wisdom is much grief, and he that increaseth knowledge increaseth sorrow.
Yeah.
What does it tell you? What do you see?
Best story on Big Brother live feeds never shown on the show. I don't know if I can tell you off the top of my head.
Strange visions and messages of ones who came before, of their rise and their fall.
But what happens to us, Altair? To our family? What does the apple say?
Yeah, I see plots. I've seen the posters for them. They look interesting.
What brought them here? How long ago?
Get rid of that thing!
By the way, I love how like I did just talk over the entire Altair reveal, right? Whatever. This will piss me off. What is this? Most well-written protagonist. I see Trevor Phillips. I guess. Was it Joel's number 10? Trevor's above Joel. Chloe Price is number 8. Chloe Price is above Joel. Connor's number 7.
His apple must not be found. Not
what is this list?
Time is right.
How is Connor even on here? Okay, Arthur. Oh, wait, Arthur Morgan's great. I completely forgot about Arthur Morgan. Arthur Morgan for sure is on the list too. Like actually, Arthur Morgan's probably number 2 behind Joel. Henry, Cassandra? Fuck me, dude. like how are there people that fucking think Cassandra is the second best ranked character? Like how? Like I genuinely don't understand how anyone could actually truly believe that. Like I just wonder like how like like how idiotic do you have to be to actually think that Cassandra's like a well-written character? When she's not even a character. Like, there is no character to Cassandra. Like, she's literally just a shell. Like, there's no defining traits of Cassandra. Like, everything about Cassandra is determined on, like, just, like, goes willy-nilly based on choices that you make. All of them contradict each other. Whatever. Yeah, Johnny Final 9 round's fantastic. Again, wish they were just able to show it properly and not just give all the credit to Allie. I like Connor more than most people, but like I would not say he's a number 7 character. And the fact that Ezio's not even on there. They fucking put, they put Connor and Cassandra over Ezio.
You will stay here.
I've seen enough for one life.
I have seen enough for one life.
This is only Western games? Yeah, that is the thing.
He's talking to me?
Oh, I'll put Cloud on
I heard
there.
your name once before, Desmond.
A long time ago. And now it lingers in my mind like an image from an old dream.
Now it lingers in my mind.
I had this entire speech, remember? I would literally say this, like, speech to myself.
I do not know where you are, by what means you can hear me. But I know you are listening.
Is Josh from Until Dawn the best character? No?
I have lived my life as best I could.
I do love this
not
moment,
knowing
though,
its
still.
purpose.
As much as I don't give a shit about
But
Assassin's
drawn
Creed, like, this is
forward
still a
like moth
fantastic
to a distant
moment.
moon. And here at last, I discover a strange truth. That I am only a conduit for a message that eludes my understanding. Who are we, who have been so blessed to share our stories
Like, this does, like, the story of Revelations does really, influence a lot of
Maybe you will answer all the questions I have asked.
what I
Maybe you will
want,
be the
what I
one
would
to
have
make
wanted to
all
write
this
for Tales of
suffering
Marine
worth
if I ever
something again. Now, listen.
Alright, so, yeah, I finished this in pretty good time, actually, looking at it. I'm gonna be done with this before the 5-hour mark.
Can you see me?
So that's not bad.
Ah, there you are. Good.
Cersei is one of the best villains in TV, but very inconsistent. Alright, what's this one? Best heroes of all time. Wait, but Cassandra's still in the fucking thumbnail! Wait, 23 Assault Snake? Why does it start at 23? I never played Wolfenstein. Ellie is 21. Okay, I got Lara Croft from the reboot series, 20, I guess. Why is Trevor Phillips still on this? Dante, okay, I guess. Yeah, Call of Duty, whatever. Jill, whatever, I guess. Clementine, sure. Night in the Woods, that's really random. Max Payne, Samus. Ezio at number 11, Geralt at number 10, Actually, Nathan Drake was even on the other list. John Marston. Okay, at least these people are, like, fine. But, like, where's Cassandra? Kratos the 6th, Cassandra number 5? I really do not understand how... Like, you look at these critics, like, people that are, like, actual game critics genuinely love Cassandra. And I just do not fucking understand it. Like, I don't get how anyone actually likes Cassandra.
We chose those solutions which held the most promise.
I've replayed it like 4 times. Like, Assassin's Creed Odyssey is literally my second most played game on PS4. I've put like 320 hours in that fucking game.
And then the world ended.
I do want to replay Odyssey at some point, though. I like... do I hate Cassandra because she's the one... I hate Alexios more. Like, Alexios is like an even more ridiculous fucking protagonist. Like, they're both the same fucking character. Like, they're literally the exact same. They're, like, have the exact same lines and everything. But, like, at least Cassandra, it's like, you can tell she's trying. Well, like, Alexios isn't even bothering to try. Where, again, I think it would be even more egregious if fucking Alexios was on the list. But they're both bad. Like, they're both... Like, I mean, too far, I would just consider it one entry. But if I ever do an Assassin's Creed protagonist ranking, too far, I might still do that one. Because, like, I still think I would like to talk about the main characters. But yeah, like, I mean, they would be at the bottom. Maybe because they're not even fucking characters. I think Eivor would be funny to talk about, though. I think it would be even funnier if, like, Eivor was on one of these lists. But it's still, like, I just do not get how people can like Cassandra. so bizarre. Yeah, like I think my Assassin's Creed, like Ezio or Edward is like they're 1 and 2, and then it's Bayek, Altair, who's 5?
The earth shook for days.
Connor or
The fires
Arno?
burned for weeks. And when the ash had settled, less than 10,000
Wait, I mean, like, Cassandra, Alexios, again, the Mystios there at the bottom, and then Eivor's probably next up.
But we carried on.
And then probably
together,
Jacob.
To rebuild, to renew.
Then Shay, then Evie? Maybe?
To the place where we labor. Labor.
It's gonna be funny to replay,
Take my words.
replay Rogue on stream. That's gonna be a funny, experience. That'll be next year.
Be warned. Much still remains in flux.
Actually, fuck, am I gonna have to play AC3 next year too? I just realized that. I was thinking like, okay, this year I'm only gonna play AC3 because of like AC4, but next year I'm playing Rogue, which like Rogue is like the culmination of 3, 4, and 3, 4, and then Rogue.
Wait, look, his
So it's like,
vitals are stabilized.
fuck, I kind of feel like I need to play 3 next year too. Which I like along with my AC. Along with my Ezio trilogy playthrough I do every year. Like, that means I'm going to play, like, literally the entire series, except for one until Unity. It's like, ugh.
I know what we need to do.
All Cassandra suck? I mean, maybe. Again, like, BB Can 4 Cassandra's, like, a great character. Like, she's a fun presence on the show. She's just, like, again, not as good of a player as they try to make her out to be. Oh, there we go. We're done with the fucking game. Yeah, I guess that didn't work out that bad. Again, it's only 342. It's not that terrible. Alright. So, yeah. That's probably it for tonight. What was this? Why Assassin's Creed just can't quit A4? What does that even mean? I did watch the cutscenes of the final chapter. That was something. Which, thank God that's fucking done. Yeah, every BB Can player rank. The ranking of every BB Can player is Saturday. But yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. That video will be out. Australian Survivor, we'll see what the biggest tribal council is going to be. And then Last of Us. We'll have Last of Us. So we'll have a decent amount of stuff to talk about between now and next time. And then, what's the next? Isn't there something going on in the week? Or maybe not. Maybe I'm not thinking of that right. No, right? Actually, I'm an idiot. I'm thinking of BB Can, but that's still not for a while. Yeah, actually, there's nothing until the 1st, right? So there's still like a couple weeks out, actually. Survivor starts on the 1st. Yeah, so I guess it's just Australian Survivor and Last of Us. One and Challenge. Oh wait, the Challenge finishes next week. Which, by the way, oh yeah, the Challenge review is now a Saturday video. That's something. Tell me I don't love a DLC for an 800-hour game? No, I fucking don't. Yeah, I never finished. Like, I don't think I care enough to play the DLC. Like, I love how, like, I bought the DLCs for Valhalla. I owned them. I bought them back when I originally played Valhalla, and I just, like, never touched it. I'm definitely not going to play them at this point, am I? Referee to bash Bruno. Bruno's kind of high. But, no. But anyway. So yeah, we'll be back on Sunday where we'll start AC3 for some fucking reason. But yeah, see you guys then. And yeah, see you guys next time.